Yeah. Anybody here? Oh my gosh. What happened to the? Can you hear me? Am I alive? Stream Deckies? Hello. Hello, you. Oh yeah, we have to do the thing now, don't we? To copy, copy. We're gonna upload the link to this stream on the Satanist Den. That is the cathedral. Orbiters, add everyone. Stream time. Come and get it. It's gonna be sad and depressing. So tune in, please. Is that a good thing that to say? It's gonna be depressing and sad, so please tune in to this stream. It's gonna be sad, depressing, and all around horrible, but you like it because you are gluttons for punishment. You like being punished. Sort of. Maybe. It's stream time. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my, what the hell? What the hell happened to this guy? Jesus. Wow. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Wow. I just saw a comparative photo of West Side Tighter from 2023 to 2024. I was like, what the hell happened? Maybe those are just unfair photos, but I was like, what the hell happened here? The skin became much more wrinkly. Like, Jesus. I'd be devastated if something like that happened to me. Hello, fake Alec Cal Parker. You're here, and yet you're white. I don't even know where to begin today's stream, to be quite honest. There's so many topics, and it's all intertwined. It's crazy what's happening in the United States of America right now. Oh, let me check something real quick. My Polish, what's it called? Oh my gosh, a book-wise. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to talk about this. I've gotten a thingy now. Wait, what have you gotten? I honestly don't know where to begin. Things are so crazy. Like, do I start with the tariffs and the counter tariffs? You're not white, you're orange. Do I side with the tariffs, the counter tariffs, or do I also starting this month? White Forest is gonna be taking 10% of donations. So, Sunday reckons he's under the influence of something. Well, I'm not gonna speculate, but I don't know. Maybe. But I'm gonna say one thing. Do I side with tariffs and the counter tariffs and the cancelled tariff for Mexico? Do I start with the whole I decided to flood California with I decided to flood California with water and deprive farmers from water. That's the second thing that we can talk about. Are we gonna talk about the people being excommunicated from the country? Are we gonna talk about Elon Musk taking over the treasury? God, there were a few more. There were a few more. I swear there were a few more. Are we gonna talk about the fact that Trump is sitting on $3.8 billion in aid for Ukraine and not giving it any? Are we gonna talk about the freezes in hiring? Are we gonna talk about the freezes in? We've talked about that one a bit. Are we gonna talk about the freezes in humanitarian aid? Are we gonna talk about the fact that now Donald Trump, predictably, I will say that I predicted that a long time ago, but still he moved forward with it, that now Trump demands precious minerals from Ukraine in exchange for aid? Trump is on a crusade to screw everybody over. That's it. That is Trump's policy. I will screw everybody domestically. Make no mistake, everybody domestically will be screwed over through the tariffs, because he sort of wants to use the okay, we're gonna talk about it when we're gonna talk about it, but screw over everyone domestically as well as, if, like internationally, I guess. It's crazy. The whole world will be screwed over by Trump. Everybody was like, I swear to God, everybody, a lot of people that were pro-Trump were saying, yeah, he's just gonna do a repeat of this first term. It's not gonna be anything special. You're all just fear mongering, and it's just if you say he was gonna do all those horrible things, then why didn't he do them in his first term? And why would this term be an exception? Okay. And now, oh my God, and now, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think many people predicted the craziness that is actually unfolding. It's all tied together, okay? The flood thing, the dam thing, which I don't know what Trump was trying to do. Was Trump trying to recreate the Nova Kharkovka thing from Ukraine? That's actually connected to the tariffs. I think we're gonna talk about it as well. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna ask the chat, because the chat is full of well-meaning, politically inclined, politically educated people. Do Trump tariffs include things like food? Do the Trump tariffs include things like food? Because if Trump is tariffing imported food, then oh my God, that's gonna be, yes. Well, there you have it. The tariffs are pretty neatly tied to the topic of the flood, so we're gonna be talking about it. Jesus Christ, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident that Trump tariffs food from Canada, that he wants to, he wants to turn into the 51st state. Yeah, you said that. He wants to tariff everybody and then Europe says that they will get revenge. Everybody just says they're gonna do revenge tariffs. They're gonna do counter tariffs. Oh, it's gonna be great. Also, just as a treat, okay, just as a little bit of a nice thing, because you like nice things, we're gonna do a Polish specific topic, because Poland also has been struck with a new development, and that development is, drumroll, the return of organized crime, like mafia and stuff. Like, the old mafia, the old organized crime was sort of dealt with in the 90s in Poland. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bold. It was pretty arrogant in its criminess. And now it's returning. It's returning to Poland. But this time it's not domestic. This time it's Georgian, apparently. Georgian organized gangs are entering the Polish market and doing organized crime. So maybe we're gonna be talking about that a bit. I've just learned about it. Apparently, it's getting as brutal, and we're going back to the 90s in Poland, in other words. We're going back in time. Isn't that cool? Everybody says the 90s are not gonna ever return. We cannot get back to the 90s. The 90s were so cool, and we're never gonna get them back. And the Georgian gangs are here to prove that assessment completely incorrect. Completely incorrect. So, yeah, that's our plans for tonight. Finally making Poland great again. Yes, organized Georgian gangs are indeed making Poland great again. Hello, Moho. How are you? How are you this fine day? Sleep drunk? Wait, you're drunk? I'm sorry, what did you say? Wait, are you calling me a drunk or are you drunk? Wait. Fake out Kyle Parker a book? Fake out Kyle Parker left. No, like, it's what you call it when you're not fully awake yet, right? Yeah, really? Sleep drunk? I didn't know that. I did not know that there was a term called being sleep drunk. So maybe we'll just start with the Polish thing and then we'll just slowly ease ourselves into the horrible US stuff. And then we're going to have like 5 or 6 or 7. We're going to have a few segments. And then fake Alec Carl Parker will be able to transform them through the next 5 months, if the newest segment is any indication. Probably busy. Who's busy? Fake Alec Carl Parker? Busy doing a new segment? I've only seen it used a couple of times, so I might be using it wrong. Maybe. Wow. 5 people. 5 people. And no usual suspects are in the chat right now. No Dr. Johns. No Greater Rain. No nobody. What's going on? What's wrong? I've only seen it used. Not even the person called Jack Don't Do It is here. There used to be this other right-winger that used to watch this show. I debated him for 4 hours, but he got bored of watching me at some point. I got betrayed. He betrayed me. And I'm the fool. Let me check something real quick. Let me do a check. When the oh wow. Hold on. Hold on, I have to. Right, that worked. All right, nice. Keep him going. Keep him going. So what are we doing now? What are you doing, everyone? I think we're gonna start with the crime. We're gonna start with the Polish crime. What is this? This is the Kyiv Independent. Let's see if they have any worthy news. U.S. briefly paused weapons to Kyiv in first days of Trump term. Sources tell Reuters. Oh, I want to read this. I want to read about this. We need the CARB system. Okay, I want to read about this as well, actually. But I'm not sure if I'm going to read about this on stream or off stream, but there's... Poland faces 90s style gang terror by Georgian mobsters, experts warn. This is so crazy to me that something that has been supposedly dealt with a long time ago is now back. Like, you used to have the so-called, like, there is this place called Pruszków, and there was this organization called Mafia Pruszkowska, the Pruszków Mafia, and they were dealt with in the 90s, and all the other organizations, they were broken up, arrested, etc. There's a bit of interesting trivia when it comes to that, but those were really brutal times in the history of Poland, and everybody assumed that those times were far behind us forever. But it turns out that the unstable times in the world and certain rules when it comes to the entry to the European Union as well have created fertile land for new organized crime organizations to crop up. And this is what we're talking about today. The rise of mainly Georgian organized crime groups in Poland could plunge the country into an era of gang terror reminiscent of the 1990s, experts have warned. Like, I'm a bit terrified because I've heard stories of the gangs of the 90s that they would just brazenly commit crimes in the middle of a crowded city, that they would just terrorize people, that if someone would take a bigger amount of money from the bank, they would just swoop in and rob them. I don't know, I don't want to be walking down the street, downtown Warsaw, and then suddenly a violent crime by an organized gang is going to happen right in front of me, and it maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll catch a stray or something, maybe I'll catch a stray bullet. I'm not sure if this is the near future that I want to be a part of. Pray for me from now on. Pray for me every single time I say I'm going to the city. I'm going to be like, oh my God, please, Lucy, don't get shot. And I'm going to say, I'll do my best. It's like One Piece. It's going to be, no, it's not going to be cool, actually. Just become stronger if you don't want to be robbed. Yeah, become immune to bullets and stuff. Right. You're right, Moho. It's going to be crazy. Specialists compared the brutal methods used by gangsters from the ex-Soviet Georgia to the infamous Pruszków and Wołomin clans, which ran the Polish criminal underworld after the fall of communism. I am quite familiar with the Pruszków clan. Recent incidents linked to the Georgian groups included the daylight robbery of a currency exchange in Poznań and the ambush of an armored van carrying diamonds in Warsaw. So, like, I mind my own business, I'm minding my own business, I'm going down the street, and then suddenly a bunch of people with guns are gonna go and rob a armored vehicle. Again, I might just catch a stray. I might just find myself in a situation where I catch a stray bullet, and then rest in peace, Lucy Hadze. It was nice knowing you all. It was fun while it lasted, this little adventure called living, but now the new Georgian gang is in town and they decided that I have betrayed this city. I don't know. Uh, According to a report in the Rzeczpospolita's Daily Plus Minus magazine, victims in these cases, along with others reported across the country, were threatened or targeted with knives and guns. The publication wrote, "Oh, never mind. I might not just catch a stray. I might also get stabbed." What do you know? Diversity and inclusion. Shot or stabbed. I might get shanked. Maybe. I'm gonna be either stabbed or shot. What an exciting future I'm looking forward to. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best thing ever. Marek Dyjasz, former director of the crime department in Poland's main police command, said that such methods had not been seen in the country since the 1990s, when gangsters cut off victims' fingers and burned people with cigarettes or irons. So I'm gonna be burned with an iron. I'm gonna have a burned little iron-shaped thing on my back or something. Organized crime groups from beyond our eastern borders are moving into Europe in force, including into our territory. Here, it's mainly Georgian groups, sometimes Ukrainians, he said. I'm gonna sneeze. Isn't that exciting? Aren't you excited for me? I'm the biggest Polish trans streamer. Aren't you exciting for the future that awaits me? Tell me you did not expect my life to turn into one big gangster movie. Did you? Maybe I should stream it. Oh, I should always have my phone. Okay? I should always have my phone with me. And when a sudden brutal violent robbery happens in the middle of the street, I should take out my phone and film it or live stream it. And be like, "Hello everybody, we're just witnessing this thing now. Would you like this sort of stream?" They might shoot me for this or stab me for this, but I'm doing this for you, lovely viewers. Are you entertained? Are you happy? This is what is gonna happen. Would you watch this? Would you press like under such a? Would you donate if you saw such a stream happening of a live robbery? Well, you already shake us down for money, so why not start a gangster arc? Well, I'm not the gangster. I'm gonna be the victim, okay? I'll say I don't shake you down for money enough. I don't cut fingers or burn you with cigarettes or iron, okay? Being a streamer is a great cover-up for becoming like the next big mafia gangstar. I mean, there was a pretty big Polish content creator that was caught up in a scandal revolving, I think, gambling or something, but that's like that happened pretty recently, I think. So that's a thing. There's definitely a thing that happened. Right. So sometimes it's even people from Ukraine, which makes sense considering the unstable situation overall. Andrzej Mroczek, an expert on organized crime and terrorism at Warsaw's Collegium Civitas, warned that the police need to get a grip of the situation quickly, Plus Minus reported, or else we're all gonna get stabbed, shot, robbed, and killed. This is gonna be our new reality. So, you know what? I'm gonna say it, okay? Please donate so that I can invest in a bulletproof vest, okay? Please donate for my survival of the gangster era Poland, GTA Poland. The modus operandi is reminiscent of Polish crime groups in the 1990s, he said. This statement has been repeated like 5 times now. I think we got the point. I don't think this needs to be stated like 50 different times. It's like the 90s. It's like the 90s. Have I told you that instead of like it's the 90s? Have I mentioned like that it's literally like in the 90s? Yes, we get it. We get it. It's like in the 90s. I'm curious if this will cause like Polish conservatives to advocate to decrease funding of Ukraine. No, because it's mainly Georgian gangs. So at best, it's gonna cause the far right to or demand to decrease funding to Georgia, which is not a thing. They might say that the borders should be more strictly because there's this permit that allows Georgians to come to the Schengen zone, to the European Union zone for 90 days. And that is basically supposedly the loophole through which the organized crime in Poland gets its footing through this sort of permissions to just legally access the country for 90 days. So that's more or less what's happening. If this phenomenon is not stopped, before long we may be dealing with the might of Georgian crime gangs on an even greater scale. So in other words, what this little statement translates to is, please donate to me even more, because now I don't just need a bulletproof vest. I also need a helmet now. Okay? Now I also need a helmet. Possibly groin armor to protect my areas. Oh, this is I mentioned it and now they're gonna talk about it in the article. Visa-free access for Georgians. This supposedly is the main reason why this is even allowed to happen. This access without a visa. Since 2017, Georgian citizens have been able to come to Europe's Schengen area without a visa for a 90-day period. By the way, Polish people are allowed to do this for Ukraine. As a Polish person, I can go to Ukraine without a visa for 90 days, no problem, just with a passport. Do Polish conservatives even consider Ukrainians as human beings? That is a great question. The more far right the Polish person becomes, the less human they see Ukrainians as. Actually, it's disgusting, but it's true. It's disgusting, but I've already seen enough evidence to know that it's true. I can answer this one. This has sparked a wave of migration into countries such as Poland, where many have chosen to apply for longer-term residency and found jobs in manufacturing, transport, and other sectors of the growing economy. By the way, a lot of Georgian food places have opened up ever since 2022, when the war has started. I mean, it's true. I'm sorry. Far-right lunatics just dehumanize whoever they can. And right now, for them, Ukrainian people are an easy target to dehumanize. I'm like, unfortunate as it is, it's also true. I've seen the slogans, stop the Ukrainification of Poland. Okay? Maybe Poland could use to be a little bit more Ukrainified. Maybe then Polish people would loosen up a bit. Being such stiffs. Growing economy. But criminals have taken advantage of the rules too, Plus Minus said. Per capita, Georgians committed more crimes than any other group of foreigners in Poland in 2023. Numbers fell in 2024. Plus Minus reported tentatively attributing it to an increase in deportations. Georgian criminal groups have evolved over the last few years, Mroczek told the magazine. Now, well-organized groups work in corporate structure. That is to say that they have cells in different European countries. One group goes into a European country, they commit robberies or attacks, then they escape, passing their stolen goods on to accomplices. Another group is then sent in to finish the job. So basically, like, they have, I guess, departments, the departments of committing the robbery, and then they pass it on to the department of stashing the goods, and then they pass it on to um, the department of selling the goods, and they also have people integrated into the system that buy the goods off of them. So it's a pretty elaborate system. So usually when the people that commit the robbery get arrested, they do not have the stolen stuff with them because they have already passed it on to a different branch of the organization. So a lot of the stuff that has been stolen in Warsaw, for example, those things have not been retrieved. None of those things have been retrieved to date. I'd like to just mention that. None of that stuff has been retrieved. Polish police have formed a special group to deal with the crime gangs, the magazine reported, but experts say that they need to act quickly and make inroads into the Georgian criminal underworld. Just like in the 90s, they need to be broken up. They are said, if we don't get to know the scene pretty quickly and don't start fighting back, Georgian groups could become so deeply rooted that it would be very difficult to remove them. So, there you go. I'm looking forward to the day that I witness at least one of two or two violent crimes while walking through the city, and who knows what happens. Please donate if you like what I do, because I might need all the money that I get. I might need money for a doctor's appointment if someone has bad aim and I catch a stray bullet. Who knows? Isn't that cool? Are you all excited for me? Are you all happy for me? Life is becoming much more interesting now. Oh gosh. Now this is pod racing, isn't it? No? Nobody? Nobody has anything to say about the fact that I'm about to live in a gangster country? I'm about to live GTA 6 or 7? GTA 7 Polish edition. Stay safe, Lucy. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That would be like One Piece. No, that would be like GTA actually. Polski. I would swear in Polish, but this stream is gonna get demonetized, and I need all the money that I get for all the first aid kits, protective vests and stuff. We got Polish GTA before GTA 6. I know, right? Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's like, whew, damn. All right, so that's a story. That's a segment. Is fake Alec Kyle Parker here? Where are you, fake Alec Kyle Parker? Come on. Come on, fake Alec Kyle Parker. You could ask Dylan for all that stuff. Doesn't he need all that stuff? Only slightly used? Well, he's gonna need it himself. He's going to Ukraine. He's slightly used. Only slightly used, so it's okay. I'm still here. Okay. How did you like the segment? You're the judge, jury, and executioner. You're the person that decides what comes and goes. I promise it's the only Polish segment, okay? I swear to God, it's the only Polish segment today, okay? The rest is gonna be American. The rest is gonna be America first, okay? It's gonna be an America first stream. I swear. I swear. I just wanted to I just wanted to inform you about the situation in my country that it's all going to hell, just like everywhere else. Nowhere is safe. Yeah, careful out there, Lucy. Georgians are poisoning the blood of your country. Actually, no, but I do not like gangs, Polish or otherwise. Okay, I don't distinguish. I don't go. Oh man, those Georgian gangs. If only those violent gangs were Polish. Now that would be great. That would be awesome. You know, I long for the '90s where those make Poland great again. Where when the gangs were Polish. Okay, bring us back the Pruszkowski clan. Okay, and Wołoming gang. Those were the days when the good old boys were Polish. Jeez. Poland can't collapse before America. Yeah. Back? Are we back? Are we back? We're back. Okay. Well, I've lost a lot of the viewers that were here. It's okay though. I was about to make a joke that actually the Polish gangs were here before Polish people went out to steal other people's jobs abroad. Lucy, what have I missed? You've missed me talking about Poland becoming GTA world and mafia filled country because the Georgian mafia is out here to get us all and murder us. That's what you've missed. Oh, murder me. You're in the US. You're safe. You're going to be killed by the new president's policy. So you're safe. Me, however, I'm going to be killed by the gangs. What is the... Oh, it's not trying to murder me in particular. I'm just going to stroll by the city one day. I'm going to witness a violent crime and I'm going to catch a stray. What's with the face, Dr. Johns? What's with the face? What's with the face? What did I say? Did I say something that's wrong or incorrect? I did not. I don't think I have. I don't think I've said anything that's wrong or incorrect, okay? In fact, I think I only say correct things. I think I am known for only speaking truth to power, don't I? Aren't I the person that you come here because I'm so honest? I'm like, oh God, no, I'm not gonna say that. But I am like a super honest and truthful and stuff like that. Just become stronger. Then the gangs, and get like your hunter's license. I don't think Hunter x Hunter is about gangs. Lucy would never be incorrect on stream. True! I've never been incorrect to date. Oh yeah, by Elon and his Dodge groupers. True. Give me a few minutes to get set up. Wait, hold on. You don't want to watch the stream? You want to play Deep Rock? What the hell? People arranging not watching stream on my stream is not nice, okay? Hey, you wanna not watch this stream with me? Sure thing. And those are my two main watchers as well. Those are my two main viewers being like... She gave you so much rope. What do you mean? What rope? Lucy, do you want to play? I'm doing a stream about politics. What do you mean? This is my livelihood. I cannot just drop it and just start playing Deep Rock Galactic. This is, as small as I am, this is still how I make my money. Monitor. This is still how I make my money. You can and you... No, I can't! I have to do the politics. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Multitask. Okay. Yeah, it is. The Phantom Troop exists, and essentially the entire Hunt Hunter society is like this gang that only exists because the countries can't control them. Oh my God. Really? Deep Rock Galactic is after politics, maybe. But politics is gonna take me like 6 or 7 hours. Also, your second favorite streamer, DBZ, is about to do a stream and give an update on the whole fire situation if you're interested in that. Just saying. Just saying that that's about to happen. Oof. I've taken my hormones and I don't know, I've been very sweaty lately. Like a pig. Like a pig in a pig house. Hello. What? Yeah. Hello, Jack Don't Do It. Okay, Jack Don't Do It is here. So we're doing politics now. We're getting into it. We're getting into things. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I have been struck very bad. True, Lucy should play games and discuss politics. Going to be just like Destiny's stream. Would you like me to be like Destiny? Would you like me to be like Destiny? What's gonna happen next? I'm gonna be playing games like Destiny and talking about politics. And next thing you know, I'm gonna be leaking nudes and videos that I recorded without consent, okay? That's the trajectory. It's a slippery slope. You start by playing games, you end up ruining people's lives. Is that what you want from me? Is that really the lifestyle that you want from me? I don't think it is. Okay? I'm going to be sleeping with fans, I'm going to be sleeping with other streamers, and I'm going to be leaking all their stuff to some 19-year-old fan. It's going to be epic. Epic. I tell you. See? Dr. Jones is not amused. Yeah, like, if you're not a hunter, you can vote. Oh my God. I mean, I'd watch the drama unfold, yes. Yes, okay. You'd watch the drama unfold, but then it would quickly end because I'm a fraction of Destiny's size, and then I'd be finished, and that'll be it, okay? That'd be it. People would not cover for me like they do for Destiny. So that's a bummer. True, though. True, don't do it. True. So see, I cannot play games. Thank you. Thank you for realizing why I just cannot play games on stream. Thank you for this TED Talk. Thank you for this TED Talk. TED Talk. You have convinced me. True. I'm good at convincing people sometimes. It's not like that thing is going to happen with 100% certainty, but still, Lucy, you can become a better version of Destiny. What do you mean by better version of Destiny? Do you mean Super leak? You mean I don't know what a better version of Destiny would be. Super leak materials? Instead of leaking them for a third party, you'd want me to leak them myself directly to the public? Skip the middle people? Skip the hackers? That would be the better Destiny? Brooks did a TED talk. Wait, an actual TED talk or what? Nah, the drama never ends. You could fake it all and coordinate with others to cover each other's drama in an infinite cycle. Jesus, maybe. I think Hisoka and Yuri got their license. Oh wow. By not leaking info, goddamn. Oh. 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 Wait, hold on. You just said by not leaking info, so you'd still want me to sleep around with everybody. You'd still want me to do that part. Okay, that's interesting. Yep, an actual TED talk about VR interaction movies and his personal life experiences. You want to link it? Maybe we'll cover it. Wow. What a cool dude. Is it dude or isn't isn't Brooks non-binary? I'm not sure actually because I think Brooks mentioned being trans. Should call into me, okay? Brooks should call into me. I should ask. I should. Oh, green available. Okay. Hey, wanna call in? I always ask and I never get a response, actually, which I don't know saddens me. Brooks is whatever? What do you mean Brooks is whatever? Brooks is a very nice individual. How can you say Brooks is whatever? You're whatever, Brooks. You're whatever. That's mean. That's rude. I did not expect my chat of all people to be this mean-spirited. Whatever. I get what I attract. It's the law of attraction. I'm mean and horrible, so I attract mean and horrible audiences. Wow. Wowzers, trousers. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. There's 12 of you here, so I'm gonna start a poll. The poll is gonna be ask a question. Trump news versus Elon news. Trump, Elon. I mean, he doesn't care about pronouns or gender. Brooks is awesome. Well, that's what I like to hear. No, that's what I like to hear. You don't, because Trump is just. That is so mean. That is so mean, Zoshalix. That is rough. That's rough, buddy. Elon is more interesting because he is like good at gaming. That's true. Okay, well, let's go to the. I'm not an expert at how the U.S. institutions work, so I'm not an expert on U.S. Treasury etc. So we're gonna read and we're gonna educate ourselves together, and we're gonna comment. I'm gonna give my rich commentary. I'm gonna give my rich commentary. I'm gonna click this tab. I'm gonna click this button over here, here. I'm gonna click this. Watch me click it. Currently, they're not working. Okay. Dodge holds payments to contractors. No way, Jose. My. Okay. Why Musk's access to treasury payment system is so dangerous. Fake news always exaggerate everything. Already I can say through my rich commentary that fake news have this bad, what do you call it? They have this very bad habit. They have this bad habit of lying about everything. Okay? And this is no exception. They're lying about this too. Critics sound the alarm after Musk and Dodge allies given access to internal treasury payment system. What's the big deal? Someone has to do it. Someone has to have this access, right? No? I think this is just fear-mongering, honestly. Granting Elon Musk and the Department of Government Efficiency access to the Treasury's payment system is as dangerous as it gets. Critics have warned. They always say that. Everything's dangerous. Everything's bad. What do you mean? Last week, President Donald Trump's Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent reportedly gave Dodge representatives whom nobody elected or have little oversight access to the internal federal payment system that disperses trillions of dollars each year, including Social Security and Medicare benefits, the New York Times first reported. Of course, if there's anybody who I'd like in charge of paying out Medicare or Social Security, it has to be Elon Musk. Of course, that's the most logical thing. After all, he's the guy that's in charge of the Bureau of Efficiency. He's an efficient dude, aficionado, if you will. Okay? Yeah, it's a slush. That's a slush fund. Okay, yeah, that's the country's treasury is a slush fund. Okay, Jack, don't do it. The treasure dragons just don't want to be efficient. The system run by non-political staff is also responsible for paying out tax credits for individuals and businesses, and crucially, grants and payments to government contractors. Some of those include organizations that compete with Musk's companies. Oh my God! This is too good to be true. This is too good to be true. Elon Musk is like, oh, my companies have competition? Well, I don't think you're getting those grants. Because now I'm in charge. I'm in charge of the grant system now. Actually, I think Tesla should get more. I think Tesla, what you were supposed to get, I think Tesla will get because it deserves it more. And SpaceX. Okay? SpaceX. That's also, oh, we're going to talk about USAID as well. You're right, Jack, don't do it. We're going to talk about USAID. That's a whole different matter. Of course, it should be Elon. Who else is going to launch U.S. economy to the moon? True. Oh my God. Oh yeah, everything is just Everything is just a slush fund, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, Dr. Johns is gone. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Johns. Thanks. Okay, where's the... I'm trying to... Oof. Oh my god. There you go. That's better. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is... You're talking about something completely different, Jack. Don't do it. We're not talking about USAID, which Trump wants to shut down. We're talking about the treasury, okay? You're out of the loop, Jack. Don't do... You're out of the loop about your own country, okay? This is not about USAID. This is about the actual treasury, okay? The treasury payment system. This is not about... The USAID is a completely separate topic, okay? Some of those include organizations that compete with Musk. This is totally not dodgy at all. There's no conflict of interest going on here. Absolutely not. Absolutely none whatsoever. Also, I know about The Sims. Musk and his Dodge team think the payment system should be overseen by political appointees selected by President Trump. Yeah, because that certainly does not create a conflict of interest at all. According to the Wall Street Journal, now he has control of the payment system, which is a vital lifeline of millions of Americans. Career Treasury officials are breaking the law every hour of every day by approving payments that are fraudulent or do not match the funding laws passed by Congress. Musk posted on X over the weekend. This needs to stop now. Yeah, I totally believe Elon Musk. That's what's happening, okay? I totally believe Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the most truthful of politicians. Okay? Elon Musk is the real deal truthful politicians. That's why he endorses honest parties, honest political actors such as the AFD. Critics have sounded the alarm over the move. This is not the attitude of people who are simply trying to make the payment system more efficient. Nathan Tankus, research director of the Modern Money Network, writes in Rolling Stone. They have a very clear and specific agenda, which involves unilaterally cutting spending, particularly spending they perceive to be going to their ideological foes. The US is becoming a more and more interesting place by the minute. I love democracy. It's like Star Wars, where the United States of America are going to be reorganized into a multi-continental empire for safe and security of society. This is great. Dodge is not a government agency, and yet Musk and his cost-cutting associates now reportedly hold unprecedented access to the Bureau of Fiscal Service. What is in essence, the federal government's checkbook. Wow. It contains highly sensitive and confidential personal information belonging to every taxpayer in the US. Well, Elon Musk has information on all of you now. He's gonna be able to dox every single one of you during one of his epic Path of Exile 2 sessions. The scale of the Bureau is vast. It distributes 87.9% of all federal payments through the 2023 fiscal year, according to figures on its website. In the same period, it collected 5.47 trillion in federal revenue. Yeah, because I surely can trust Elon Musk to make things transparent. Yeah, I'm gonna just transparently tell you all that none of my competition deserved any of the money, and that actually Tesla and SpaceX deserved all of the money. Thank you. I'm being transparent. Good game. Good game, fellow Americans. There's a meme I saw about George Lucas laughing at everyone who mocked him for making the episode 1 about the trade war that kicks off the galactic civil war. True. Oh my god, we're living in Star Wars. We are actually living in Star Wars. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that we're living in Star Wars. That includes 3.4 trillion in federal payments through programs such as Social Security, veterans benefits, and income tax returns. Whatever. Don't forget that Trump's gonna do away with that pesky income tax, so it's gonna be okay. The US is just gonna be sustained off of tariffs, which will definitely not trickle down to the prices and the consumer. Income tax returns to more than 100 million people. It also provided human resources services to more than 21,000 government employees. Or they're going to be fired, so whatever, they're going to be trimmed down. Make America great again. Access to the payment system has historically been limited to a handful of non-political staff because it contains confidential data belonging to millions of Americans. Who cares? Who cares about such things? That time has passed. The future is now. Tankus warned that if Trump's administration is able to access the choke point, the Bureau of the Fiscal Service, then they could also possibly stop paying federal employees they have forced on paid administrative leave, coercing them to resign. He also warned that Musk could attempt to go after the nonprofits he dislikes. I mean, not might, he definitely will, in my opinion, but I think that's already a done deal, more or less. That's warnings about Musk's control of the system follow the departure of a longtime Treasury official who reportedly resisted allowing Dodge personnel access to the department's payment system. David Lebrick, a career civil servant, suddenly announced his retirement on Friday, according to the Washington Post. True. Lebrick had served at the Treasury for decades, and his departure is said to have come as a shock to colleagues. According to CNN, Lebrick pushed back against one Trump-affiliated employee who asked about the Treasury's capacity to stop payments. A source familiar with the department told the network that it is not the Bureau's role to decide which payments to make. Rather, it is just to make the effing payments. The Independent has contacted Dodge and the White House for comment. Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren wrote a furious letter to Besant on Monday, where she accused him of handing over access to the system to an unelected billionaire and an unknown number of his unqualified flunkies. I mean, it's true. How else would you comment on it? How would you comment on it? It is extraordinarily dangerous to meddle with the critical systems that process trillions of dollars of transactions each year, Warren warned. Fellow Democratic Senator Ron Wyden, a ranking member of the Senate Committee on Finance, also accused Musk of politically motivated meddling. I am deeply concerned that following the federal grant and loan freeze earlier this week, these officials associated with Musk may have intended to access these payment systems to illegally withhold payments to any number of programs, Wyden said in a statement. I can think of no good reason why political operators who have demonstrated a blatant disregard for the law would need access to these sensitive mission-critical systems. According to the Times, Musk's intentions with the Treasury are part of a broader review of the payments system and not an effort to arbitrarily block individual payments. People familiar with the plans told the newspaper, sure, I believe it. I buy it. I totally buy it that it's not gonna be used for nothing fishy by Elon Musk, the most stand-up guy. Elon Musk, the most stand-up of fellows. What a great guy. I'm telling you. What a stand-up guy. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see. We will all end up being part of this American dream, this American experiment, won't we? This is gonna be great. Well, we've got ourselves another exciting segment. Elon Musk is gonna get rid of the competition, and it's gonna be the most coolest thing ever. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Whew, gosh, we've got a few other things, but how are we feeling? Let's talk to the chat a bit. How is the chat? Because there are quite a few chatters here now. 10 to be precise. And 10 is the number of, I don't want to say God, but it's a number. Okay? It's a really nice number. Do the people in these agencies have to comply with Musk's requests? Can they just stall since Dodge isn't even a real part of the government? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. I have no clue. Technically speaking, since Dodge is not even a part of the government, it shouldn't have access. And yet here we are. So maybe it will be able to pressure the Treasury to do whatever it wants if it has access. I hope he'll give grants to PoE2 players. True. He'll be like, you've got a new equipment. You've got a new equipment. If you've got a new equipment, there you go. Buy yourself some nice skins. Lucy, I refuse to believe that it's all just about average. Lucy, I refuse to believe that it's all just about revenge over Elizabeth Warren. Real villains can be that petty. Yes, they can. Whatever, yes, they can. It was all a lie. Like, come on. This is great. And just like that, before our very own eyes, America is becoming great again. Just like that. Just like that. Without a big splash, but with a little whimper. Oh, Trump's gonna make America great again. It's gonna be great. He's not gonna do anything crazy. Well, here we go. I guess he will. What the hell is this emote? A donkey? Oh my gosh. Where do we go from here? Do we go to the tariffs? Do we go to the flood? You decide. You tell me, okay? Be active in the chat. Write tariffs or flood. They're both pretty interesting topics, so I don't know. I don't know. What? What the hell? Oh, okay. This is just a bunch of pictures. He got China out of Panama. There was no China in Panama. What do you mean he got China out of Panama? There was zero evidence of any China influence on the Panama Canal. I'm sorry. Yeah, he did. Look it up. Look what up? Where? Look. Trump, China influence, Panama Canal. A deal is not having influence over it. It's called a deal. What do you mean? The US also had deals. That was the whole point of the thing. Having a deal does not mean that you run the canal. Even what you're saying is a far cry from the accusation that Trump has levied. That's from 8 hours ago, Reuters. Rubio tells Panama to end China's influence of canal or face US action, even though there's zero evidence. We're going to read this article and see if there's any evidence presented for any Chinese influence that you're saying Trump is getting China out of the Panama Canal. I mean, I'm trying to draw a comparison. It's even more cartoonish than Dr. Evil from Austin Powers movies. True. Rubio says Trump sees status quo at Panama Canal as unacceptable. Sovereignty over the canal is not up for discussion, Molino says. US believes China's influence violates neutrality treaty. Rubio on Latin America tour in first overseas trip as US diplomat. Panama City. US Secretary of State Marco Rubio on Sunday warned Panama's President Joe Raul Maulino that Washington will take measures necessary if Panama does not immediately take steps to end what President Donald Trump sees as China's influence and control over the Panama Canal. Mulino, after the talks with the U.S. top diplomat in Panama City, signaled he would review agreements involving China and Chinese businesses and announced further operation with the U.S. on migration, but reiterated that this country's sovereignty over the world's second busiest waterway is not up for discussion. So it's just deals. It's just business deals. It's not Chinese influence over the canal and how it operates. More recent, okay. Last hour. Former 20 minutes ago, Kara News. We're gonna search up a bunch of news. Former Panama Canal administrator waits in on Trump's ultimatum. Where is it? I don't see anything. Where's the article? I have to listen to it? Okay. National Public...
We are hosting the show today from the edge of the Panama Canal. President Trump says the U.S. was foolish to give it away and he wants it back. Okay. The new Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, wrapped up a trip to Panama today. In a meeting with the country's president, he apparently delivered an ultimatum. Get China's influence out of the canal or the U.S. will do what it has to. Well, our next guest is the man who used to oversee this 51-mile waterway connecting the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans. Jorge Luis Quijano was the canal administrator from 2012 to 2019. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
Glad to be here.
Secretary Rubio just left this morning. Are you feeling better or worse about the situation than before his visit?
Well, I think we expected a little bit more detail of what was really behind President Trump's accusations and misinterpretations. And
more detail, like specifically what concessions
what do you
the
want,
U.S. wanted?
Because I really don't think that he intends to invade Panama once again. Not him, but the U.S.
Okay.
So I believe that there's more to what he's saying that he really is expecting Panama to somehow come to terms with.
He did not offer the details, as you say, but this statement from the State Department was pretty pointed. If I may quote you from it, it says, "This status quo is unacceptable and absent immediate changes, it would require the United States to take measures necessary to protect its rights." What kind of immediate changes could you imagine Panama offering that might appease President Trump?
Well, I'm not going to speak for the government. I'm now retired, and I can only say that the statements that have been made are incorrect. There are
about Chinese involvement.
About Chinese involvement. Yes, there are some Chinese contractors here doing some work, but like them, this is an international waterway, and Panama is really international, and therefore you're going to have contractors from all over the place.
But as you know, there are these two ports operated by a company out of Hong Kong, which the State Department says opens the door to influence by the Chinese Communist Party.
Well, that's, I think, an speculation. When you make these accusations, you need to prove them.
Oh, wow. When you make accusations, you need to prove them. Well, what do you know, Jack? Don't do it. Accusations need evidence. Wow, what a novel concept.
I have not seen any proof.
And yet Panama has begun an audit of those ports. Do you think that could be used as a pretense to seize control from these Hong Kong-based companies in order to satisfy President Trump?
I think if we go back, the audit was required to be done really very in deep when it was the renovation of the contract or the concession, which was back in 2022. And at that time, the Comptroller General, frankly speaking, I felt that he didn't do quite his job of actually coming up with a good audit. But these are all commercial issues that need to be audited. And the audit is because Panama...
Exactly, commercial issues, not issues of China having control over the canal. Those are two different things, but I guess some people just don't understand that.
Owns 10% of that concession.
But I'm just trying to figure out what the off-ramp here is.
So the former Panama Canal administrator just called it BS. We've got these news. Let's go to some other news. Washington Times. Panama bids Belt and Road Program goodbye after Rubio. Panama bids Belt and Road Program goodbye after Rubio visit. First fruit of Trump pressure campaign draws angry Chinese response. When Panama signed up for China's vast Belt and Road Initiative in 2017, it became the first country in Latin America to join the massive international infrastructure financing project that Beijing has used to win friends and expand its global influence. 5 years later, Panama will be the first country in the Western Hemisphere to withdraw from the Belt and Road Program. the first fruit of President Trump's pressure campaign in the region. Although it was overlooked amid talks on illegal immigration and the future of the Panama Canal, Secretary of State Marco Rubio was quick to claim victory after visiting Panama over the weekend on the Belt and Road issue. Previous U.S. administrations have looked at the program uneasily as a means for the ruling Chinese Communist Party to win global clout and ensnare participating countries in damaging debt. That has nothing to do with controlling the canal itself. I'd hate to say it. Okay? I hate to say it, but that literally has nothing to do with the control of the President Joe Raul Molina's announcement Sunday that Panama will let its participation in China's Belt and Road Initiative expire is a great step forward for U.S.-Panama relations, a free Panama Canal, and another example of President Trump's leadership to protect our national security. But we can look more into it. Hold on. Critics accuse Beijing of using the Belt and Road Initiative to lure developing countries into signing up for unsustainable loans for infrastructure projects. That's... I'm sorry, the accusation that Trump has levied is not China is trying to leverage influence over other countries through debt. It was China has control over the canal. So I'm sorry, but Trump doesn't give a crap about China influencing other countries with debt. It's a totally different accusation, completely different accusation. I do not feel that there is any real threat at this time against the neutrality treaty, its validity, the Panamanian leader said. Panama signed the agreement to join China's global infrastructure project in 2017 under the former administration of President Juan Carlos Varela after it severed diplomatic ties with Taiwan. U.S. officials warned that the BRI project is debt-trap diplomacy by the CCP around the world. The CCP has offered loans through BRI agreements to developing nations for infrastructure projects that have ultimately led to unsustainable debt levels for participating nations, leaving their strategic infrastructure vulnerable to control by China. Yes, all those regular news just hate Trump. You're right. All those Trump-hating news. Where should I go? To Fox for my news? Is that it? What a weird coincidence that the majority of the media outlets are just Trump haters. God. During their talks on Sunday, Rubio told Molino that U.S. President Donald Trump is concerned about the CCP's current position of influence and control over the Panama Canal area, citing the neutrality treaty. Rubio made clear that the status quo is unacceptable and said the United States will take measures necessary to protect its rights. In response, Molino affirmed his country's sovereignty over the Panama Canal and said the waterway will continue to function as an autonomous entity according to to a readout in Spanish issued by his office. I don't think Trump cares. I think he'll still push to take over, to be honest. They're not woke. I think that's the case. I think that's basically what's gonna be happening. You know? Yeah. I bet Trump hating news you get is funded by USAID. Yeah, of course. Every single one of them, including the Polish outlets, okay? That you can read similar news in. Including those. They're also funded by USAID. Well, that's it. A trade deal can be made to look like a war. I mean, we're living Star Wars, let's be honest. We're living in Star Wars times. We're living in we are living in interesting times. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay? It's amazing and fascinating and yeah. So what do you think? How do you feel about the current developments, huh? Are you feeling good about all of it? If you want to see how China control of international ports actually looks like, look up the Greek port of Piraeus. Maybe we will. So now tell me, which topic do you want to go over? Okay? Do you want to go over the flooding? Well, not flooding, but the dams? Or do you want to go over the tariffs, the counter tariffs? What do you want to do? Like, the sky's the limit. What do you want? What do you want from me? What would you like? Which Ukrainian media? Also, I'm from Poland. I'm not Ukrainian, if you haven't noticed. I said Polish. And you said you could. Did you know that Ukraine and Poland are not a single country? Believe it or not. Africa's media, the majority of people in Africa get their news from social media, so I don't even know why you mentioned the whole whatever. I don't know, Convenient Estelle. I did not make that claim. This person in the chat did. I feel good? Well, at least that's good. I'm happy that you're feeling good, at least. I'm happy that you're at least feeling good about yourself. Okay? It's important. It's important to feel good about yourself. Forever and ever. I'm gonna make myself big for now. And I'm gonna tell you what? We will be fine. Oh, you will not be fine. You will not be fine, okay? You will not be fine, trust me. Wait, you don't give a shit about what? What do you mean? Which part do you not give a shit about? Lucy, hurry up and finish politics. It's not close to being done. What do you mean? What do you mean, you perverts? What do you mean? You perverted animals. I'm like 2 minutes behind. My bad. That's right. You're bad. Okay? I mean, that could change under Elon Musk, who is in charge of the treasury. Also, what do you mean only NGOs? NGOs are civil organizations. Pretty important. What do you mean only NGOs? We miss you? You have me here on stream. What do you mean you miss me? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're winning so much. We're tired. You know what? You're gonna win so much that you're gonna get tired of cheap food and affordable food. We're gonna get to that. Oh my God, are we gonna get to that? You're gonna be so tired of affordable food. You're not gonna believe it. It's gonna be great. Against windmills, if only. Oh my God, that would be actually preferable. If it was winning wars against windmills, that would actually be positive and no. The US administration is actually unironically winning wars against the US citizens and against the citizens of the world, which is, I don't know. NGOs fund terrorist organizations. You're very out of touch. I'm sorry. You live in an alternative reality if you think that the function of NGOs is to fund terrorist organizations. Okay? I guess my father's NGO was just a terrorist hub. We miss you, says Dr. Johns. You have me here. You have me here all the time, okay? What do you mean? What the hell? What do you mean? Where is, hold on. How do you... Oh, wait. I have to... How do you... Oh, okay. Okay. We make food here. No, you don't! No, you don't! No, you don't! Oh, you said it. We make food here. Oh my god, I can't wait for the news. I just cannot wait for the news. Oh, do I have news for you? Jack, don't do it. We make food here. Okay. This is brilliant. This is the best comment in this whole chat tonight because, oh boy, do I have news for you. Mm-hmm. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. You could be having fun instead of depression, but no. Fun is for wimps and losers. Okay? Fun is for losers. Depression is where it's at. Oh. Oh my gosh, what's this? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna be talking about the US producing its own food. I cannot wait. The tariffs will not even happen. Oh, they will. They will. Oh, he will. He will. Don't worry. Okay, you have only two possibilities. Either he will, and he's an idiot, or he won't, and he's a liar because he said he would. So, either horrible or an idiot and a liar. There you go. I'll be right back. Thank you. He's not getting the outcome he wants, actually. Oh my god, I still love that comment about the US growing its food. Oh my gosh, let's go. Lucy Chair stream. Listen, listen. That's how the biggest ones operate. Okay, I'm trying to copy the best. An idiot liar. Cooperation. He's getting the outcome he wants. Cooperation. Oh my goodness. I love streaming. I love democracy. Okay, we're gonna do the flood thing now because I'm fascinated. I am. Oh. Oh boy. Tariffs postponed. Only for Mexico. Yeah, coward. Coward and a liar. Yeah. I don't think he realizes how stupid the idea that is. I think he just... Trump is such a silly person. We're gonna maybe read about it. But first, we're gonna talk about the thing that he actually... Okay? He actually went through with, okay? So... He did not secure anything. Okay, let's talk about California. Okay? Let's talk about the fires. You know how there's been this pretty big fire, wildfire that has been ravaging California for a while now? You know? Are you familiar with this little climactic phenomenon that has struck the United States of America and deprived many people out of their homes and livelihoods and whatnot? That thing? Well, as of recently, thank goodness, the authorities have announced that the fires have been 100% contained. That's good news, right? Fires contained, we're all happy, the day has been saved, right? There's nothing else to talk about at this point. It's all done. It's a done deal. Well, no, it's not a done deal because our new president, Donald Trump, has decided, in his wisdom, that two huge dams that have, was it millions of gallons of water inside of them, to just open them up and flood the area. He decided in his wisdom to recreate, I guess, the Novakarkovka Dam incident, but in a controlled environment. He just said, open up the dams, let the water flow, and we'll deal with the situation like that. And not only did it almost very nearly flood the neighboring cities, which have suffered from the fire, so that would be stacking one crisis on top of another, flooding on top of a fire. But, and this is the interesting part for me, the most interesting part, apart from, the fact that the fire have already been has already been 100% contained? He just opened the dam and let the water flow. What do you mean he gave people? Yeah, he gave people the water by flooding them with it. What do you mean he gave people the water? What do you mean? He sure gave people the water. Actually, that's the interesting part. Jack don't do it. He actually deprived people of the water because what do you think? Okay, I'm gonna ask a question, a very important question. Okay? I'm gonna give you a very important question. What do you think that water in the dam is used for? That water that is now gone. The water is already not in the dam. It's been released into the wild. The water is not there anymore in those two dams. 10-point question. What is that water usually used for? Anybody? Anybody in the chat? Any takers for this brilliant question? What is this water for? Anyone? Yeah? Trust me, I've gathered some facts on the matter. Agriculture. Bingo! It's used for farmers to water their crops in the summer. You know, the summer heat where water is needed to water the crops, to grow the food that America produces, you know, that water is not accessible anymore. That water is not there anymore, which means the American farmers are in a bit of a pickle. There is a little bit of a possibility that they might be having some problems with growing their crops. Well, what do you know? America produces its own food. And if we would, because apparently those are canceled for now, but if we would combine these with tariffs on incoming food from outside the country, and we're suddenly starting to see a little bit of a problem. Oh, what can I say? What can I say? That's the brightest policy available to a person. To take water that is there, dedicated to giving to farmers to use during summer heat, and flooding the area to combat a 100% contained fire. Brilliant. Yeah, there's plenty of water, and who needs those dams? Yeah, we all know that America is well known for being plentiful in water. That is why the US never had to build dams, never had to build special waterways to forward water, because those places are just not inherently rich in water. That's totally not a thing for the United States of America, you know? That's totally not a thing. Well, I have to say that my farmer hating bone has been tickled a bit. Oh my god. So I feel like I've been vindicated. I've been very amused when somebody in the chat wrote, "Yeah, but America produces its own food." I was like, "Oh, well, I've got news for you. Hold on. Maybe there's an article about this somewhere that I can just quickly look up." Drinking water security has never been a problem in California, of course. Is Trump trying to waterboard rule? Jesus Christ. Trump releases dam water. Oh wow, Los Angeles Times. Let me see if I can even, if it's, yeah, we got plenty of rivers, creeks, and lakes. Yeah, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Not all of these reach all the areas of the United States. That's why you have to ban. That's why you have to build waterways. That's why you had to build dams and reservoirs. That is exactly why. Because all the rivers and creeks do not just reach every part of the US enough to make it sustainable. You should learn the history of your own country, actually, especially Los Angeles. Because your knowledge seems to be sadly lacking. All right, we're gonna watch. Or Los Angeles. Oh, I mentioned Los Angeles, and the article also mentions Los Angeles. So I guess great minds think alike, because Los Angeles is not naturally plentiful in water. Believe it or not. Los Angeles is not an El Dorado for water. What a shock. Los Angeles delivery of water is actually a very interesting history, which all of you should learn if you're actually real patriotic Americans. Why do you think the term water wars is a thing? Okay? If you got plenty of rivers, creeks, and lakes, Jack don't do it, then why do you think people in the US fought wars over access to water? We're gonna look it up first for you, okay? LA water wars. California water wars. Oh wow. I bet some of you did not know that was a thing. The California water wars were a series of political conflicts between the city of Los Angeles and farmers and ranchers of the Owens Valley and Eastern California over water rights. Because if water went from Owens Valley to Los Angeles, then it was not available anymore in Owens Valley. So they could not water their crops anymore in Owens Valley. As Los Angeles expanded during the late 19th century, it began outgrowing its water supply. Fred Eaton, mayor of Los Angeles, promoted a plan to take water from Owens Valley to Los Angeles via an aqueduct. You know, those things that the US absolutely had to build to actually have sustainable levels of water, even if you have a lot of rivers and creeks in the United States. The aqueduct construction was overseen by William Mulholland and was finished in 1913. This is actually a very interesting piece of history. I've listened to a very interesting radio show on it. The water rights were acquired through political fighting and, as described by one author, chicanery, subterfuge, and a strategy of lies. That was a whole very complicated thing, but yes. The water needs of Los Angeles kept growing. In 1941, Los Angeles diverted water that previously fed Mono Lake, north of Owens Valley, into the aqueduct. Mono Lake's ecosystem for migrating birds was threatened by dropping water levels between 1979 and 1994. David Gaines and the Mono Lake Committee engaged in litigation with Los Angeles. The litigation forced Los Angeles to stop diverting water from around Mono Lake, which has started to rise back to a level that can support its ecosystem. Yeah, we've got plenty of water, man. We only fought whole wars over it. Sure, fam. Oh my goodness. Water need. Water monopolies also exist. Waters colonies who used water from peripheries for support of core empires, right? So don't give me that. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter that Trump just emptied two dams. We've got plenty of water. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much water we waste. We're just water plentiful. Well, that's neither here nor there. God, the water thing. The water thing. The water. Maybe I should become a water specialist streamer because apparently a lot of Americans do not even know that water wars was a thing. Yes, resource wars happen in general as well. It's absurd to deny it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But there is a difference a little bit in these resource wars because these particular resource wars happened over the fact that, well, water is a pretty immediate need, and the effects of, like, fighting wars over gold is not as immediately felt as, oh, we had water to drink and we had water to um, water our crops, and then suddenly we don't and our crops die. Like, feeling like the feeling of we had a gold mine here, and instead of us getting the gold, they're getting the gold is not as felt in the immediate sense as we had water to drink and now we don't anymore. Days after President Trump startled some of his most ardent supporters in California's San Joaquin Valley by having the Army Corps of Engineers suddenly release water from two dams. Many in the region and beyond were still perplexed. Acting on an order from Washington, the Corps allowed irrigation water to flow down river channels for 3 days into the network of engineered waterways that fan out among farm fields in the San Joaquin Valley, coursing from rivers to canals to irrigation ditches. Much of the water eventually made its way to retention basins where it soaked into the ground, replenishing groundwater. It's been recharged to the ground, said Tom Barcelos, president of the Lower Tule River Irrigation District, and a dairyman and farmer. That sounds good, except farmers in the parts of the San Joaquin Valley typically depend on water from the two dams to irrigate crops in the summer. In the summer, just like I said. In other words, the release of water this time of year, when agriculture usually doesn't require it, means that growers are likely to have less water stored in the reservoirs this summer during a year that so far is among the area's driest on record. Driest on record. How interesting. Indeed, but back in the day, they also had no proper war protocols or anything, and also, like, slavery was a thing. Starvation was also used as a. Well, yeah, that's true. All of that is true. All of that is correct. But we're talking about Trump's little. Well, Trump's little damn thing. Okay? And it's glorious. It's glorious that anybody could be like, oh yeah, totally, if we just produce our own food. Oh, driest on record. Yeah, that's why. That's where we left off. Driest on record. Brilliant. It would have been better utilized if we could keep it there and use it this summer for irrigation. Well, who cares? And what's supposedly used to battle the fire, the 100% contained fire. I mean, it's just Trump hating news. Who cares, right? They just hate Trump. Barcelos said the loss of that water, equivalent to about 2 days of maximum water use during the summer irrigation season, amounted to not a lot of harm, not a big foul, he said. Still, he said, I believe someone in DC got a little overzealous. The sudden unplanned release of water from the dams had led to criticism from some residents, water managers, and members of Congress who say the unusual discharge of water seems to have been intended to make a political statement, to demonstrate that Trump has the authority to order federal dams or pumps to send more water flowing as he directs, with his, specialized knowledge about how these things work and how they should be used, of course. Amazing, isn't it? These kinds of shenanigans, they hurt smaller farmers, said Desiree Bagalayos, a local water activist. Small growers have already been struggling, and the release of water from the dams means they will have less when they need it, Bagalayos said. Who knows what else Trump decides to do randomly one day with water. The last thing in the world California water management needs is somebody like Trump calling shots when he doesn't know how anything works. Well, there you go. It seems like the article just mirrored my sentiment. Bagalayos said, it's making an already hard situation very, very difficult. We don't have a lot of wiggle room in the state of California to be messing around with our water supply like this. The Army Corps of Engineers abruptly began releasing large flows on Friday, sending water streaming from Terminus Dam into the Kavik River near Visalia, and from Schaffer Dam into the Tule River near Portville. The high flows continued for a day, then lessened somewhat and ended Sunday. The action occurred after Trump's visit to fire-devastated Los Angeles, when he pledged to open the valves to bring the region more water, even though reservoirs that supply Southern California cities were at record levels and remain so. As the water poured from the dams, Trump posted a photo of one of them saying, it was beautiful water flow that I just opened in California. Oh, you cannot make this up. This is beyond parody. This is, I don't even know. This is just great. You cannot, we've circled it. It went full circle, and we went from depression to laughter and amusement at all the lives that will be lost, and all the lives that will be ruined, and all the people that will go hungry. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful water flow. The Army Corps of Engineers said that the action was consistent with the direction in Trump's recent executive order, which calls for maximizing water deliveries. Oh, I'm sorry. My laptop is out of juice. I have to juice it up. I have to juice up the laptop. There we go. We've done it. We have done the juice. Okay. We're back. We're back to the news. Where were we with this? Yeah. Water deliveries. Executive order maximizing water deliveries, especially when they're not needed. But who cares about that? In the summer, just have to get good and make do with the water that you'll have, okay? Look, okay, listen. this article does not seem to be in the know, but there's actually something that can reverse this whole situation. There are two scenarios in which you could have a big reversal. One of them is record high rain in the area. If you have record high rainfalls in the area, then that'll save the situation because it will just replenish the water that has been used up when the dams were opened. Or we could have record high ice cap melting, and that water could be taken and put into the dam and used for the farmers. So if we have those things that are actually quite unlikely to happen within the span of the next 4 months, then all the damage that has been done here will be undone. So don't worry, there's always hope. Something might change still, and we might be back to square one. Brilliant. So I just so you know that I'm not just some negative person that just says, oh, Trump did this and it's bad. No, don't worry. There's a possibility that nature will correct this mistake. Is it right? Isn't that great news? Aren't you happy that I've told you this? Neither Trump nor the Army Corps of Engineers provided details about where the water was intended to go. Into the wild, of course. It was intended to go into the wild. Okay? But water released from the two, well, actually, an entropy fan, your hypothetical would not reverse it. It would not fill out the dams, okay? I'm sorry to say, what you just described would not fill up the dams again from the water that was released. So it would not reverse this. I'm sorry, the water is already gone. Opium from Lucy feels good, thank you. So neither Trump nor the Army Corps of Engineers provided details where to go, but water released from the two dams serves agriculture in the eastern San Joaquin Valley. It typically does not reach the Los Angeles area, which depends instead on supplies delivered from the aqueducts of the state water project on the other side of the valley. The water releases lowered the levels of the two reservoirs. Lake Success near Portville had been about 20% full. It fell to 18%. Lake Kavich near Visalia was roughly 21% full and similarly dropped to 19% of capacity over the weekend. Federal records show that more than 2 billion gallons were released from the reservoirs over 3 days. Who cares? There's plenty of water to go around. Right? Well, okay, an entropy fan. I hate to say this, but it's not gonna be 2 billion gallons, okay? No matter how much you slice it, it's not gonna be 2 billion gallons, okay? This is the greatest segment ever. No. Oh my goodness. Peter Glake, a water scientist and senior fellow at the Pacific Institute, said that for a political photo op and a social media post, the Trump administration has thrown away billions of gallons of California water. Oh, this is brilliant. He said the water will not reach any city, not be used or usable for firefighting, not be used by farmers since this isn't the irrigation season, and won't be saved for the dry season, which is coming. It was a needlessly self-destructive action purely for political showmanship, Glake said. I mean, so far, is it not the history of the Trump presidency? Is this not the greatest description of the Trump presidency thus far? A self-destructive action purely for political showmanship? I think it is. I think I think it's a brilliant description of this of this term. After Trump issued his executive order to do something about California's water, it appears that Army Corps officials scrambled to respond. Gleich said California's water system is very delicately balanced among all of the competing interests, and this episode shows that even slight interference in that system can cause chaos. What do you mean chaos? What do you mean delicate systems? What do you mean different interests? That's all a lot of BS. There's plenty of water. Nobody's gonna miss any water because there's plenty. As we all know, there are a lot of rivers and creeks. What is this person talking about? This fake news pamphlet. Politics right now, unironically, make me not wanna. Well, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. What can I say? Except you're welcome. You're welcome for me to deliver these wonderful news to you. There's plenty of water because we have plenty of rivers and creeks. Jesus Christ. Good one. Good one. Good one. Local water managers said they were caught off guard Thursday. Dan Vink, a water consultant who previously served as a general manager of the Lower Tool River Irrigation District, called the situation extremely unprecedented. Wasting billions of gallons of water for no reason? That's unprecedented. Who would have guessed it? Well, then again, Donald Trump is an unprecedented president, so unprecedented action is to be expected. Came here from Dylan's stream, and it's more depressing somehow. But at least this is also a very funny. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's just listen. It's a depression hour. That streamer is talking about their house burning down. This streamer is talking about billions of gallons of water being wasted for no goddamn reason. Who knows what other streamers are up to? Maybe they're talking about, I don't know. It's crazy. It's wild. Okay. I am glad he did not lose any footage. Where were we? God. Scrambled, like California's water system, very all delicate balance. Yes. Yes, we were here. Chaos. All right. Apparently, according to Trump, that California water is sacred, like Ziegler described it to Lady Jessica. That water is sacred. None of us, if even dying, are going to drink it. Oh. Well, let's just waste billions of gallons of it then. If it's so sacred. After local water managers said they were caught off guard Thursday. This is Dan Vink, a water consultant who previously served as general manager of the Lower Tool River Irrigation District, called the situation, oh yeah, I've already read this, extremely unprecedented. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to cut this out. I got a little bit overeager and I read this part again. A release of that magnitude, Vink said, would normally be coordinated days in advance. You only live once. YOLO. Why coordinate when you can just do it? That's the problem. That's why America has not been great again thus far. Because you coordinated and planned. And the thing is, you just get in and do it. That's what Trump is teaching us, which is just get our act together and do what needs to be done immediately. The local water managers on Thursday communicated their concerns to the Army Corps officials who agreed to release less water than originally They were planning to release more? Hold on. The local water managers on Thursday communicated their concerns to the Army Corps officials who agreed to release less water than originally planned and to delay the releases until Friday. Being said, some water releases went ahead anyway. Oh, so we would have wasted a lot more billions of gallons of water if it all went 100% according to the president's plan. Lovely. It is lovely to hear. This is lovely. Oh, you think we've wasted billions of gallons of water? Well, we didn't even release the amount that we wanted to begin with. So there you go. You should thank us. You should be thankful that we actually didn't go full steam ahead with what we had planned. Oh boy. The Army Corps of Engineers did not respond to our request for comment. I wonder why. That's such a grand mystery. Why wouldn't they want to comment? Why wouldn't they want to brag about their big achievement? We did it. We listened to Donald Trump's plan. We executed the plan. We executed it right away, and we can see the results. They should be proudly commenting on it. They should be glad to give a comment instead of running away like they were, I don't know, ashamed of something. So they did not respond to our request for comment Monday about why the water releases were carried out and where the water went. I don't know. We were just supposed to release it. I don't know where it went. Who cares where it went? The point was to release it, not to ask someone else, not us. We don't know. Barcelona's Lower Toul Irrigation District, together with the Toul River Assen, Cavia, and St. John's Rivers Assen, and the Toular Irrigation District, issued a joint statement. Oh, we could read the statement. Monday, saying supplies in both reservoirs were being stored for the irrigation purposes of various users to be distributed based on established water rights. Water rights? The hell are those? What the hell is that? Water rights. According to the statement, the water has been managed in cooperation with the corps to achieve the combined benefits of both flood control and water supply for the region. The water district said California's water operations are incredibly complex. What do you mean incredibly complex? You just go in there, open the tap, water flows, bada bing, bada boom. We've been proven that it's far less complex than you make it out to be. You bureaucrats, you fake news outlets. You're complicated. Just get in there, open up the water, ready, done deal. Just like what happened right now. Don't be so weird about it. And that the movement of water supplies requires an extensive understanding of the plumbing safety concerns, laws, and coordination among the various owners and operators of water and canals. What a joy kill that reporter is. Just doesn't understand the happiness of being alive and making decisions on the fly. about things that, I don't know, affect the lives of many, 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 many people. In their statement, they noted that Trump administration officials were in close contact with local experts and members of Congress as critical decisions were being made. Well, I guess the experts' opinion were duly noted and ignored. I guess that's basically what happened. Ah, yes, we have taken into consideration your concerns, and we will. I'm not even sure why I'm doing this bit. We'll just whatever. Let's open the dam and see what happens. They said much of the water was used for groundwater recharge. Some water also flowed in ditches to nature areas such as Kauai Oaks Preserve. Blake pointed out that the Tulare Basin is experiencing drought conditions. Since October, the region has had nearly record low precipitation. It's possible that this summer we're really going to wish we had that water back. You're kidding. No way. You're gonna wish you had that. Oh no, Blake said. We're really going to wish we had that water that Trump ordered released back in the reservoirs. Several Democratic members of Congress criticized the Trump administration's decision and demanded answers. Well, the answer is, I'm the president. I do what I want. I know what's best for the people. The water needed to be released. It was a beautiful, beautiful water flow. And if you don't agree, screw you. I'm gonna make America great again, and you're fired. By the way, you're fired. That's the answer. This sudden uncoordinated move raises serious concerns for downstream agricultural operations and more boring babble. Yeah, agricultural operations and communities, since local authorities had little time to adjust or plan accordingly. Well, that sounds to me like a skill issue. I'm going to say personally that feels like the local authorities have quite frankly dropped the ball on this whole thing. They should have adjusted to Trump's plan immediately without fail. I don't know. It really feels like a failing on the part of the local administration, to be quite honest. I don't see Trump didn't anything wrong. Trump did not do anything wrong. Where was I? Someone said in a letter to Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, an Interior Secretary, Doug Burgum, planning, adjusting. This is a long, long article. They said they are worried their releases did not meet their stated intent of providing Los Angeles with additional water. Well, yeah, most of it sank to the ground. Most of it was soaked into the ground. Most of it was just, for all intents and purposes, wasted. But it's okay. What's the worst that could happen apart from people not being able to grow food, right? Who needs food? Not me. Los Angeles for additional water and could reduce the availability of critical municipal and agricultural water supplies later in the year. They asked for information on why specifically whether Trump, They asked for information on who specifically, whether Trump or someone else had given the order, if the Department of Government Efficiency was involved, and if officials had coordinated with state and local officials. State officials have said that they were not involved in the decision. I mean, come on, the obvious answer is no. There was no coordination. They just decided we're going to do it, and they just did it. That's it, without any coordination. It was stated throughout this article that no planning was done, no warning was done. Actually, there was a little bit of a mention that they were not able to release as much water as they initially planned, so they just wasted billions upon billions of gallons of water, while they could have wasted more. Okay? So, whatever. Whatever. The public deserves clear answers to these questions and assurances that no similar actions will be taken in the future that jeopardize the safety of downstream communities. Who cares about those? Nobody cares about those literally downstream communities. Or undermine local water planning. Water planning? What do you mean water planning? Why would you plan water? There's plenty of waters. Rivers and creeks. Water planning. That's for pussies, isn't it? That's some woke talk, if I ever heard one. Huffman and Larson said, Rep. Jim Costa, a Democrat, of course a Democrat, of course it's gonna be a goddamn Democrat scum who represents parts of Tulare and Fresno counties, said he has grave concern about what occurred. An unscheduled release of water at this time of year when there is little demand for irrigation water and a snowpack that is below average poses grave threats to a reliable water supply this year. Costa wrote in a letter to Hegseth, in addition, this could increase the cost of water for farmers for this crop year exponentially due to dry conditions anticipated. Like the driest year to date or whatever, or something like that. Oh well, whatever. It's the farmers. Matt Hurley, general manager of the McMullen Area Groundwater Sustainability Agency, said he thinks the water releases were intended as a political statement. You think? You think? You think? Will it help allays fire? No, absolutely not. It has been already 100% contained, right? I'm pretty sure that the California fires have been contained at this stage of the game. So will it help the LA fires? No, absolutely not. But it will help groundwater, Hurley said. And he added that's one significant positive, as local agencies are focusing, well, we always have to look for the positives. As local agencies are focusing on recharging more water to address chronic overpumping that has caused declining water levels. From a groundwater manager's point of view, getting any water in the ground is better than nothing. What a mess. What a mess. So yeah, that was my little reply to the comment that somebody has made in the chat earlier today when they stated, yeah, but the US just grows its food. It's fine. The United States just grows its food and it's all good. There is no danger. Nothing's going on. There is nothing going on. The US has never faced water shortages in its life. You've heard it here. How did you like the segment, okay? Listen, fake Alec Kyle Parker is here, my greatest critic to date. How did you like this segment, fake Alec Kyle Parker? You have literally... you've told me to cover this. You made me do it. Philip August says that I'm mocking the farmers. If anyone made me mock the farmers, it was fake Alec Kyle Parker. Okay, that's on you. That segment's on you entirely. It was your recommendation, and I followed it because it's brilliant. I think I will always, from this day forward, I pledge to cover anything that fake Alec Kyle Parker sends my way because this was a brilliant topic to cover. I did it with pleasure. It was my privilege to be able to cover this amazing thing. I think it's not, I don't think it's an exaggeration to state that this has been the best segment in the history of this channel. What do you think, Lucy? Would Poland help to America with its powerful agricultural industrial complex? Of course. Poland is the king of Poland. There's such a saying in Poland. So of course Poland would help. Poland helps everybody, and everybody's indebted to Poland. Especially Ukraine. Especially Ukraine. Also, like anything you need to import it to grow food, like fertilizer or whatever, would get more expensive under the tariffs, right? Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. Moho. That is extremely correct. So if the tariffs get uncancelled and implemented, then farmers will not have water in the summer and they will not have fertilizer, or they will have it a lot more expensive. But not just that the farmers will miss some water in the summer, the water that they will get will apparently get more expensive. So everything's just gonna get more expensive, which I already said this during my past streams, but there's a very strong anti-trans sentiment that has been going on lately in the United States. People have been having problems with passports. Probably a lot more problems will arise as time will go on. And once people start feeling the impact of the tariffs, once people start feeling the impact of Trump just wasting billions of gallons of water, once food starts getting more expensive, once things get a little more difficult to obtain, goods and services possibly, then I believe people are going to get really, really pissed also about these anti-trans policies, because most people don't give a damn about trans issues one way or the other, but they do care if their food is cheap or expensive. So they're going to say, hey, what the hell? You're focusing on all that trans crap, but my food is kind of more expensive than it was, even though you've promised that it would be less expensive. And it's going to backfire. It's going to backfire. The trajectory that we are seeing now is it's all just going to blow up in his face. But we'll see. Well, maybe I'm completely incorrect. Okay? We're going to see. Things are getting interesting. Migration out of United States. Well, not for trans people, because trans people apparently cannot get their passports, so they will not be able to migrate. Just saying, a travel ban is in effect in the United States of America. That's the life. That's the American dream. We are living it. We are living a dream. And it's wonderful. So, yeah. You want me to talk about US aid? Because we've talked about the treasury, but now we could talk about US aid, which is a whole other thing, which someone in the chat said was just a slush fund for the shady characters just wanting to fill their pockets full of gold. You want it? You want it now? That was an alarm. Do you want it? I'm tired. My throat is giving up. Wait, hold on. I've only been streaming for 50 minutes? That's impossible. I refuse to believe that I've only been streaming for 50 minutes. If you want to add on to the aid segment, you can check the Mexico City policy stuff I put on Discord. It's 2 minutes. Wait, hold on. What aid segment? Okay, 2 hours 56 minutes. Okay. I've been streaming for 2 hours 56 minutes. Oh, USA. Yeah, we can do that. Where did you put it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going, Vladimir? Okay, let's see. Let us see. Also, I need to know from Convenient Estelle if this was dry and boring, okay? Convenient Estelle, apart from fake Alec Hal Parker, is my second biggest critic. So I need to know. Was the water thing dry and boring? You need to tell me. You need to tell me right now or forever be silent. Well, don't be silent. Just tell me. I'm going to check something on my phone. I'm going to check how the new segment... This wasn't dry and boring. Thank you! Thank you! Nice! Finally, got some praise. Excellent. It was dry in a sense. True. I mean, it will become dry with time, right? In the summer. In the summer, it will become dry. For now, the ground has been replenished. For now, groundwaters have been refilled. By the coming summer, things might change. Things might become more interesting. I might do a check on West Side Tiger. I'm fascinated by that character now. I'm actually fascinated by that wild cartoon character. Hold on. I'm gonna have to check how the new segment is going. It's still not uploaded. Fake Alec Kyle Parker. It's still not uploaded. Have you considered doing another segment and uploading it at the same time? And see which one uploads quicker? Have you considered? Okay, next time, I'm going to tell you this, okay? Next time, we have a 1 billion hour segment. We're going to break it down to 2 parts, okay? If this is if this is always going to take so much time to upload, then we're just going to have to divide it up to shorter segments, okay? And just release it in parts, because this is kind of silly. This is getting silly. Okay, stream suggest. Okay, let's see. Elon says it's okay to shut down USAID. USAID, I'm not a robot. The Guardian, Elon Musk says USAID is beyond repair. Beyond repair. Elon Musk said Donald Trump agreed. USAID needs to be shut down. Musk says Trump administration is on the verge of shutting down USAID. I knew it. toiling in the sweatshop tirelessly. I mean, someone has to. Someone has to for the glory of this beautiful, beautiful channel. Someone has to toil for my success. And my success, I would say, is indeed worth it. Wait, you've linked a lot more than one link, okay? Which one do I use? Oh, whatever. For now, we're gonna... Which CNN? What do you think of the CNN? Do you guys hate the CNN? Do you hate the CNN? The third one. 1, 2, 3. CBS News? Oh, you meant links. Or whatever. I thought you were answering to my... Well, whatever. Whatever. We're gonna click on this. And you have no say in it. You have... I'm clicking on this and my words final. CNN. It is. Elon Musk said Donald Trump agreed U.S. aid needs to be shut down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut down this slush fund for shady characters in the United States. Cough, cough. Things are going so great, aren't they? The treasury's overtaken, tariffs, counter tariffs. Europe is worried about a trade war. US aid, humanitarian aid all around the world has been just frozen. The United States is going to leave the World Health Organization. A complete lunatic is going to be at the top of US healthcare. What else? What else is gonna happen? Oh yeah, billions of gallons of water has been wasted on a whim. What a great term. What a great presidential term. And it's only been what? A month? A month in? So many achievements. And we still have 4 years to look forward to. All this is happening within a month. This is not even a full month because the whole inauguration thing happened on the 20th, didn't it? So it's not even a full month. So this is how intense, how action-packed of a term. Things were so boring under Biden, but now things are getting heated, interesting. Oh, we're going to do Ukraine news as well, Vladimir. Don't worry. Trump is asking for his dues, which I predicted, but still we're gonna read about it because, well, whatever, why not? The American Iron Dome. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm sorry, but lefties are stupid. The American ones, for the most part. I hate to say it. I hate to be the person to say it, but a lot of American lefties are just stupid, especially when it comes to Ukraine. Ridiculously silly people. NATO expansion has invaded my house, and so Russia needs to save it. NATO invasion's right around the corner. But whatever, I digress. That's not the topic of right now. It is not. We're tackling a different thing. We're on a different thing now, okay? Elon Musk said President Donald Trump agreed the U.S. Agency for International Development needs to be shut down following days of speculation over the future of the agency after its funding was frozen and dozens of its employees were put on leave. You're fired, just like in that reality TV show. With regards to the US aid stuff, I went over it with the president, the biggest expert of everything, as we've learned with the water problem, in detail, and he agreed that we should shut it down. Musk said in a X Spaces conversation early Monday. Elon Musk also said that the Alternative für Deutschland is the only savior of Germany. So forgive me for my skepticism when it comes to trusting what Elon Musk says about anything. Sunday evening before the X Spaces conversation, when asked for comment on USAID, Trump told reporters, "It's been run by a bunch of radical lunatics, and we're getting them out, and then we'll make a decision." Radical lunatics takes one to know one, honestly, on its future. If only the deep state was real. True, Lucy, it was a defensive invasion to preserve Russian population, of course. Of course. Musk's comments come after two top security officials at USAID were put on administrative leave Saturday night for refusing members of the Department of Government Efficiency access to systems at the agency, even when Dodge personnel threatened to call law enforcement. Multiple sources familiar with the situation told CNN. What a common, that seems to be a theme, that agencies don't want to give this unappointed, unelected org group access to critical information, and then it just happens anyway. Around 60 senior USAID staff were put on leave last week on accusations of attempting to circumvent Trump's executive order to freeze foreign aid for 90 days. Another senior official was put on leave for trying to reverse that move after finding no evidence of wrongdoing. In the X Spaces conversation early on Monday, which he co-hosted, I guess we have to do a little bit of an explanation before we continue. Because I feel like fake Alec Kyle Parker has accused me time and time again that I only dryly recite the news without giving an explanation and then citation and then a summary of what the consequences will be. So we're going to start by explaining things. What is USAID? We're going to start by explaining what is USAID. BBC, what is USAID? And why does Donald Trump want to end it? Though Musk is socially inept enough to try to mess with the military-industrial complex, if he tries to replace the F-35 with an AI drone swarm, the skunk will murk him. Okay, we're gonna go with this. Assuming that I can even read the BBC, but I don't know. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be good. What is USAID? What is USAID, and why is Trump reportedly poised to close it? USAID. Of the future of the US government's main overseas aid agency. So we already have a hint. We already have a little bit of an inkling of what USAID does. The government's main overseas aid agency has been cast into doubt, with employees locked out and the Trump administration planning to merge it with the U.S. Department of State. the United States Agency for International Development, USAID. Yes, that is how I'm going to pronounce it, and nobody can stop me. Would continue to function as a branch of the State Department, but the plan involves a significant reduction of its funding and the workforce. It has a pretty significant workforce right now, by the way. CBS News, the BBC's US partner, reports on Monday, Secretary of State Marco Rubio accused USAID leadership of insubordination and said he was now its acting head. Okay, let's see. What is USAID and what does it do? This is the part that we need. This is the part that is of interest to us, uneducated adults. The United States Agency for International Development, USAID, was set up in the early 1960s to administer humanitarian aid programs on behalf of the US government around the world. It employs around 10,000 people, 2/3 of whom work overseas. It has bases in more than 60 countries and works in dozens of others. So like things like, I don't know, I assume HIV prevention, probably humanitarian aid for hunger, stuff like that is part of it, I assume. However, most of the work on the ground is carried out by other organizations that are contracted and funded by USAID. The range of activities it undertakes is vast. For example, not only does USAID provide food in countries where people are starving, it also operates the world's gold standard famine detection system. This is actually important, and this has been a part of which uses data analysis to try to predict where food shortages are emerging. This system is great, but this system is difficult to implement in war zones, but that's neither here nor there. It's very difficult to implement in places like Gaza, for example. There's been a whole article about that. Where is the much of USAID's budget is spent on health programs, such as offering polio vaccinations. Oh, already, I guess, one RFK would be against this. In countries where the disease still circulates and helping to stop the spread of viruses which have the potential to cause a pandemic. The BBC's international charity, BBC Media Action, which is funded by external grants and voluntary contributions, receives funding from USAID. According to a 2024 report, USAID donated $3.23 million, making it the charity's second largest donor the financial year. Oh, okay. So this is it. We now know what USAID is, okay? It's an org that, well, distributes foreign aid. That's basically it. It has 10,000 employees working all around the globe to combat various health crises, help with famine, and other things like that. Where is it? Around 60 senior USAID has been put on leave. No evidence on wrongdoing. This is actually where we left off. In the X Spaces conversation early Monday, which he co-hosted with Republican Sen. Johnny Ernst of Iowa and Vivek Ramaswamy, who was initially named co-chair of Dodge with Musk but has since left. The ex-owner called USAID incredibly politically partisan. I have no clue what does that mean in the context of this organization. Incredibly politically partisan. I would like Elon Musk to provide any, if at all, examples of the partisanship. Like what? They provide famine relief only to the people that they like politically? and said it has been supporting radically left causes throughout the world, including things that are anti-American. Like what? Therefore, Philippe Auguste says here that they've done some weird shit in Cuba, quote unquote. Is that the radical left agenda, to mess with Cuba? That is their radical left action? Anti-American? Musk said USAID is beyond repair. Among other attacks he made against the agency created by Congress as an independent body. We don't have an apple with a worm in it, he said. We have a ball of worms. This is so stupid, by the way. USAID is a ball of worms. USAID was established in 1961 under President John F. Kennedy's administration and is the US government's humanitarian arm. It dispenses billions of dollars annually across the world in an effort to alleviate poverty, treat diseases, and respond to famines and natural disasters. So basically all radical lefty woke stuff. Okay? This is basically all the woke stuff that the organization does. It also promotes democracy building and development by supporting non-government organizations, independent media, and social initiatives. Let me guess. Colored revolutions. I guess USAID is just a branch of the CIA. Okay. I'm sorry, I really don't trust the narrative about the NGOs. It often becomes so stupid that I guess Euromaidan was just a coup that was orchestrated by the US that paid a bunch of NGOs, which is a thing that people say unironically. So there you go. Lucy, Musk is a fascist, so USA doing bog standard neoliberal social democracy stuff is far left. True. USAID is a key soft power tool of the US to foster relations with communities around the world, officials say, noting that US national security is approached with the 3D pillars: defense, diplomacy, and development. Who needs soft power where Trump can take over the world with military? Greenland, Panama Canal, Canada. Oh, and tariffs. Who needs aid when you can use tariffs? Okay. USAID. Who needs soft power? You have tariffs. Dodge personnel gained access to USAID files, sources say. Oh, so now it's USAID files and the treasury. Amazing. Amazing. According to sources, personnel from the Musk-created office first physically tried to access the USAID headquarters in Washington, D.C., and were stopped. The Dutch personnel demanded to be let in, threatened to call U.S. Marshals to be allowed access to, of their sources said. The Dutch personnel wanted to gain access to USAID security systems and personnel files, three sources said. Two of those sources also said that Dodge personnel wanted access to classified information, which only those with security clearances and a specific need to know are able to access. This is a very common thing all of a sudden. The same thing happened with the Treasury. Three sources told CNN that in the end, the Dodge personnel were eventually able to access the headquarters. Amazing. The incident, which had not been previously reported, is the latest showdown as the Trump-affiliated Dodge seeks to exert increasing authority over the federal government as it aims to slash spending. In a letter to Secretary of State Marco Rubio Sunday, Democratic members of the U.S. Senate Foreign Relations Committee requested an immediate update about the access of USAID headquarters, including whether the individuals who accessed the headquarters were authorized to be there and by whom. The potential access of sensitive, even classified files, which may include the personally identifiable information of Americans working with USAID, and this incident as a whole raises deep concerns about the protection and safeguarding of matters related to U.S. national security. Who cares about that? I'm sure nothing wrong's gonna come of it. It's gonna be fine. This unelected body gaining access to top secret information. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? The senators also wrote that any effort to merge or fold USAID into the Department of State should be, and by law must be, previewed, discussed, and approved by Congress. Well, if the California water thing has taught us anything, is that Trump is not a fan of neither previewing, discussing, or approving. Well, unless the approval is done by himself, but then it's just go and do it. No preview or discussion needed. By Congress, no. No. Approved by Trump, yes. Approved by Congress, not necessarily. Katie Miller, whom Trump named the Dodge in December on Sunday, appeared to confirm that Dodge personnel had access to classified information. No classified material was accessed without proper security clearances, she posted on X. On Sunday, in response to CNN's report about the incident, Musk said that USAID is a criminal organization. Because, of course, time for it to die, he posted on X. We are entering such interesting times. This biggest U.S. foreign aid organization that is part of the government, that is a huge source of the United States soft power. It's a criminal org, and it's time for it to die. Just came here after watching the Bad Empanada video. Which one? I've made a few. Okay, I guess we're gonna pause the segment. I've never had a person comment to my stream live after the Bad Empanada video. Which one? Did you watch one of my videos about Bad Empanada? Or did you watch the Bad Empanada video about me? Did Bad Empanada make a new video about me? Or are you referring to the old one? Oh. So what did you think? I think it was a bit unhinged, but whatever. Whatever, we cannot all be mentally stable individuals. Didn't he call me a pedophile in that? What do you think that? Well, I don't know. He called me a pedophile in it. That is probably why I think that. Also, he was so angry at the fact that I played Doom. How dare I play Doom while reacting to his video? And he was so... Okay, where do I even begin with that? He was so angry when I said that there might be some Polish sources for what happened during the Holodomor. Well, there is some evidence of him having anti-Semitic tendencies, and there is none whatsoever of me being a pedophile, as far as I know. No secret folders have leaked of me watching short stack goblins, I think. Also, he laughed at the idea that Poland could have any sort of special insight into the Holodomor, even though one, Poland had 10 million Ukrainian people living at it at the time. Two, it was the USSR direct neighbor. And three, it sent a whole lot of spies into the USSR at the time. How could Poland possibly have any special primary sources when it comes to the Holodomor? How could that possibly be a thing, right? Impossible, ridiculous, mock-worthy. Him being anti-Zionist is anti-Semitic? No, I don't think being anti-Zionist is being an anti-Semitic. I'm a Polish Jewish person and I'm not a big fan of Zionists. I would call myself an anti-Zionist. Being an anti-Zionist does not make you anti-Semitic. No. And I'm not against his anti-Zionist takes. I'm not against him criticizing Israel about what it does in Gaza. I'm not against any of that. If that makes you feel like I'm being a little bit less biased and unfair. So no, none of his anti-Zionist opinions make him an anti-Semite. Also, by the way, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Speaking of primary sources, you can relay it back to Baram Panada. I'll be right back. Speaking of primary sources. Also, for some reason, Baram Panada was really, really angry. You've been clipped? Okay. For some reason, Baram Panada has been really, really angry at the fact that I said that in Poland, the Holodomor is not really referred to as the Holodomor, but rather the Great Hunger. I have no clue why this little piece of innocent trivia has caused a rage, some form of a wild rage-induced fever at the part of him. Okay? Where is it? Where is the... Kid with you. Kid with a YouTube. Kid with a YouTube went very quiet all of a sudden. Bingo! It's used for farmers to water their crops in the summer. You know, the summer heat where water is needed to water the crops, to grow the food that America produces. You know, that water is not accessible anymore. That water is not there anymore, which means the American farmers are in a bit of a pickle. Bingo! It's used for farmers. What? What? I was just spitting facts here. What is the point of this clip? What? What's wrong? I didn't say anything wrong in here. I'm just spitting facts. We're just spitting facts over here, okay? Spitting facts, doing dangerous acts. Okay, so for the kid with you, for the kid with a YouTube, okay? This, how many pages does this book have? This 1,000 plus book, okay, which is called The Holodomor in Ukrainian and The Great Hunger in Polish, is a collection with exclusively primary source material, documentation, like letters, correspondence, international correspondence between ministers, orders, etc. All primary documents regarding the Holodomor, which point to the conclusion that, unfortunately, it might have been a little bit of a genocide. Color me surprised that if you glimpse into the actual primary sources, and there's 1,000 pages of them here, that it might just be a little bit of a genocide. I'm as shocked as everybody else. I'm so appalled. A lot of them don't, yeah. That's why it's so difficult to prove them later. People should stop treating states like small beans and use basic logic. Small beans. So yeah, there you go. Kid with a YouTube. You can go back and report to Bad Empanada about me not being a VTuber anymore. Because that video, oh my gosh, that video was so... I was still a VTuber. I still spoke in a falsetto voice. There is actually so much has changed. So much has changed since then. It's a totally different world. Well, it actually happens through a mistake on the part of Comrade Stalin. And yeah, it's just a little bit of a... It happens to the best of us, doesn't it? Isn't that a thing that happens to the us with the best of intentions? What is letter hack? But I am happy to see that people come to me after having watched the Bad Empanada video. Yeah, I only did it because of that promise that I've made and the raid that happened. I'm glad I partly encouraged you to come out of your shell. I've only benefited from it. Congrats, thank you. I've benefited from it in more ways than you can imagine, actually. You cannot imagine the benefits that I reaped from showing my face. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Lucy, that book was huge. I know. That's why I'm right on this topic, because I have a huge book. That's not true. Yeah, but it was an incompetent policy combined with the need to industrialize. So the industrial workers had to be prioritized. It's all perfectly explainable, an entropy fan. It's all perfectly, there's an explanation to everything. There's an explanation. I can explain everything. Let's go back to this for now. We've been derailed by a Bad Empanada viewer, which it is my honor and privilege that I have been... I'm surprised more Bad Empanada viewers never hop on stream to talk to me. I'm surprised. Yep, that's right. Just like them. Okay. Other top Trump officials such as Stephen Miller, who serves as a deputy chief of staff for policy at the White House, have also taken aim at USAID, accusing its workforce of being overwhelmingly Democrats. On Saturday, USAID's website went dark, and a new page for the agency appeared on the State Department website. USAID's X accounts also went offline Saturday. It was banned. It was banned by Elon Musk. I'm sort of a bad empanada viewer, but I've always liked you better. And I didn't find you through him. I would have been so weird if you found me through that video that he made about me. It's called Anime VTuber Debunks Me or something. I think that's the title. A source told CNN that the entire USAID Public Affairs Office was put on leave and locked out of their systems. Shortly after being sworn in last month, Trump issued a sweeping executive order pausing all foreign aid for 90 days, which has already created a huge amount of problems for a lot of people working for a lot of organizations, including Ukraine. That has created chaos in Ukraine, leading to widespread confusion, layoffs, and program shutdowns. USA Director of Security John Voorhees, just like that horror character, and his deputy are among dozens of USAID officials who have been put on leave amidst fears that the agency is being intentionally dismantled, a move that some aid officials argue would have massive negative implications. No way. No way. Aid officials argue the State Department isn't equipped to take over and sustain USAID's vast number of development projects. Well, there's an easy solution to that. Just get rid of all those developmental projects, right? That would be Elon Musk's and Donald Trump's remedy to this dilemma. If you cannot sustain it, cut it. Get rid of it. There we go. No more development projects. Easy. Fixed. It would also erase, they argue, unique and essential soft power that can't be replicated. Well, make America great again, domestically, supposedly, but not necessarily internationally, so whatever, who cares? Soft power is for pussies anyway. If anything goes wrong, Trump can always invade, right? So, whatever, who cares about soft power? The State Department doesn't have the capacity to expertise, the training to do that kind of work. It is a completely separate line of effort that is undertaking on the ground, a former senior USAID official said. Wait, hold on. Are you telling me that Trump or Elon Musk don't know what they're doing and don't really know how any of that works? Well, color me surprised. I'm so shocked that neither of them would know what the hell they're doing. Well, it's not really relevant at this point as it's happening whether we like it or not. So it's gonna happen. It's on the way. It's basically a done deal. So the one element of the US government bureaucracy on the ground in foreign places that has been able to get out beyond the wire and actually have a deeper understanding of the places in which we work is USAID. The former official continued requesting anonymity due to growing and widespread fears of being targeted by the Trump administration. That ability to work in that way, that culture, and it is a culture, I think, gets lost. And with it, I think we lose an enormous, incredibly valuable tool of US foreign policy. We're basically going to be punching with one arm behind our back, the person said. The story and headline have been updated with additional reporting. So I guess we lose billions of gallons of water. We lose the little soft power. What else will we lose during the glorious Trump presidency? I mean, no wonder all those dictators wanted Trump so bad. Maybe they just saw the writing of the wall of what kind of wacky crap he'd be um, up to. Like places like China would just love to fill in that gap. If one emerges in soft power, oh, there'll be countries that will absolutely want to fill in that void. Don't even think about it twice. Okay? When a power is gone, there's always a vacuum that needs to be filled by something. So it's gonna happen. I am telling you, it's gonna happen. And when it happens, we're gonna be here to talk about it. It's gonna be great. Like all of today's news. Glorious, glorious. So excited. So excited for the new world. How is everybody feeling? Are we good? You good? Are you good? You good? I'm good. I'm better than ever. Now that I know that, let me see how long is the dreaded segment that I've been waiting for 2 days. The whole weekend. Oh. Oh. It's still uploading. Oh. Well. 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 I, for one, welcome our Chinese overlords. I feel hopeless. Thanks for asking. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be a gay. If that's any consolation. It's okay to be gay in your little special way because the things are getting better and better and better. Make America great again. Make America great again. Well, depends on the region. If they feel like they will be able to take over from the US, if there's such a vacuum to claim, they will jump in, or Russia will jump in, or whatever else will jump in. Something will fill in the vacuum, is what I'm saying. So, whatever. Whatever. Look, I've got hair now. I didn't used to have it before, and now I have it. It's the magic of estrogen. It's the magic of them women pills. Excuse me. Excuse me for burping on stream. That is the streamer culture nowadays, burping and farting, doing all those other horrible things. What is this? Remove the tea? What tea? What tea do you want me to remove? Wait, what? So it's just LGB now? LGB, oh my god, they did. Wow, okay. I guess I don't exist anymore. That's good to know. Wow. Wowzers, trousers, I don't exist anymore. I'm not a person. Hold on, what was I supposed to... What was I about to do before I got so rudely interrupted by my own viewers? What have I been up to? Let me see. Uh, uh, my brain froze. I was about to do something, but oh yeah, check your link. I don't know why. What happened? What happened to my brain? What has happened to my poor brain? It feels like I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? You tell me. Am I crazy? The LGB? The LGB pills? I was crazy once. Wait, it's not loading. The LGB page is not... Okay. LGB travelers. Oh my... Oh God. Actually, oh my God. Really? This is... Wow. Okay. Is that governmental page? No T in the LGB. Trans people are just out. Non-existent. This is grim. This is actually grim. No more T in the LGBT. LGBT travelers can face special challenges abroad. Laws and attitudes in some countries may affect safety and ease of travel. Oh! Wow! Well, that's a kicker. The US government warning that queer people may face challenges with travel. When trans people cannot get passports currently in the United States. Oh, those laws and attitudes in some countries might affect the safety and ease of travel. But that's totally not happening here. Nobody's having a problem with their passport currently, right? Right? I cannot tell if this is satire or if this is like peak irony. If this is... What is this? Some countries. Many countries do not recognize same-sex marriage. Many countries also only recognize the male and female sex markers in passports and do not have... Wait, this is the US Department of State. Hold on. Many countries also only recognize the male and female sex markers in passports and do not have IT systems at ports of entry that can accept other sex markers. The US just stopped accepting other sex markers in the passports via an executive order that has been signed. That's why people that are trans are having problems with their passports, among other things, because of the whole male-female marker crap. And now you're telling me that some countries do not recognize the male and female markers in passports as the only ones? A US Department of State page is gonna tell me that after that creepy executive order has been signed? Seriously? This is the state of the world that we live in now. That's just great. That's... Oh boy. about 70 countries still consider consensual same-sex relations a crime. In some of these countries, individuals who engage in same-sex sexual relations may face severe punishment. I'm not gonna take this crap from a U.S. Department of State Bureau of Consular Affairs page, where trans people cannot travel due to their lack of passports. Really, LGBT travelers. This is so blatant and transparent that I don't even know what to say. This was short, but thank you for this, Greater Ain't. I don't know if this is gonna be a super short segment or if this is gonna be like a short, but I know one thing. It's wow. I don't remember that because I don't watch stand-up comedy because that's for nerds. That's for nerds and perverts. Apparently there's some new speech. Oh, and Hassan did some Uyghur genocide denial, but whatever. That's par for the course for people like that. Genocide denial. What else can I talk about? What else could I talk about? Also, I've noticed I hate to be that person, okay? Apart from, I think, a single... what's it called? What do we call it? Oh yeah, I might as well show the thing. I might as well show the page itself, the LGB page. Whew. But Empanada has a popular video where he pushes back against Uyghur genocide denial. Well, that's good. I don't know if I'm surprised, actually. Well, that's that. Isn't there like a speech that Trump's doing? Well, not doing. There are a few things that we could tap in. Oh boy. How are everybody's moods right now? Everybody feeling cool? Everybody feeling good? Everybody feeling healthy and you know? Wow, I think the water things was... I think why water thing was the biggest banger of tonight. I don't think it can be topped. Feel the same way as before, I guess. So great. You feel great. You feel a great or ain't. How are you feeling? I've been a mixed bag. I've been a mixed bag. But that's okay. a mixed bag implies there's some good in the mix, of course. There's always some good in the mix. I focus on the good from the bag. I focused on the goods from the bag. I try to focus on the goods. Okay. Trump Oval Office speech. There's some new one. Flowers. Oval Office address. Oh. It ended. There is an alarm in Ukraine, if you didn't know. What is this? President signs official executive orders.
Thank you very much. We have.
What is this? 4 hours ago. Do you want to watch some of Donald Trump? I'm excited. Let's watch some Donald Trump. It's my favorite president. He has gained, after the water thing, after his bold and decisive leadership when it comes to the issue of the California dam water, he has gained my eternal respect. He has become my president for life, even though I'm not even American, so that's an achievement. I think he has earned your respect as well, secretly. Secretly, you just sort of admire him for his guts, balls of steel, watery balls.
Some very exciting news today. We have
Really exciting news. I cannot wait. Oh, God. I cannot wait for the exciting news.
numerous fronts are being covered. Before we do that, will give me certain proclamations. We'll sign them. And
Wow. Oh, God. Proclamations.
you'll hear a little bit about them. Will, please?
Yes, sir. First, we have
Yes, sir.
for your signature 5 official designations of special envoys. The first is Mr. Steve Witkoff,
My stomach hurts.
who's actually in the room.
So if you want me to not be stomach ill, please donate for me to get some stomach meds.
To be your Middle East envoy.
Where is Steve? Steve Witkoff, everybody. Done a great job.
Wait, what?
Steve Witkoff, everybody. Done a great job.
I don't know why, but for a second I thought he said, Steve, wake up. Wake up, Steve. You're in front of a camera now. No time for naps, Steve.
The Middle East, really great. But we'll see how it
I
all
don't know. We've been streaming for a while. I'm just getting a bit goofy.
turns out. It's complex, but I think he's going to do very well.
Complex.
Next, we have
Well,
Mauricio.
now I feel reassured that Trump said that. It's complex, but he's gonna do a great job. Now I feel good. I feel like Gaza, I feel like Palestine is gonna become an independent state any day now. Actually, I heard wake up too at first.
Claver Carone to be your special envoy to Latin America, sir.
Okay, good man. Okay,
Thank you, sir. Next, we have retired General Keith Kellogg to be your special envoy on Russian-Ukraine issues.
Oh God, Kellogg. Ugh. We'll see. We'll see what will happen.
We've made a lot of progress on Russia, Ukraine. We'll see what happens, but a lot
What
of
do you mean we'll see what happens? You promised to finish it in 24 hours. You said that you'd be able to finish that war before you even enter office. And now you're like, yes, I'm sending this Kellogg guy. I think he's great. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We've made progress. Somehow the tune has changed considerably from the promises that I've been fed during the campaign. What's wrong? You lied to me. You lied to me, Donald Trump.
progress has been made. We're going to stop that ridiculous war.
When? You dumbass. You said that you'd stop it a long time ago now. Now it's changed from I'm gonna stop it easy to progress has been made. Ridiculous war.
Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Next, we have designation of Rick Grinnell, to be your envoy for special missions.
Special missions? What are those? What are the special missions? Lucy swore in my Jewish Minecraft server. Well, you know, sometimes I have to keep the stream spicy and to, I don't know, provide you with incentive to stay and not leave to play Deep Rock Galactic or whatever. Okay? I have to give you some incentive to actually want to be here. Why am I not allowed to then? Because you swear too much, Dr. Johns. Also, we haven't donated today. That's why.
I sent him to California to turn on the water. We turned it on. It was not easy because we had to go through a lot of environmentalists that are causing a lot of problems.
Oh my God! He's bragging about it! He's bragging about the water, saying, I cannot believe this! I cannot believe that he's actually bragging about the water, saying in the Oval Office, the thing that we have covered, the thing that we have endlessly mocked, the things that has... Oh my God. This is incredible. The best topic of tonight has returned like a boomerang. It's been resurrected. It's back. It's back. We're back to the water. It's not been easy. We had to go through a lot of environmentalists to make it happen. Millions of gallons of water will not waste itself, you know. Water's not gonna squander itself. We had to do a lot of work to make this miracle happen. It was a beautiful, beautiful flow. Oh my goodness.
We have billions of gallons of water. It was on 3 days ago. You probably saw. Should have gotten a lot of press, but it didn't get much.
It really should have gotten a lot of... You know what? I agree. It really actually should have gotten a lot of press. We are in full agreement here. But not for the reasons that you think, okay? Not for the reasons that you think. Oh my fucking God. He's actually bragging about wasting billions of gallons of water. Insanity. This is insane.
All we're doing is giving Los Angeles and the entire state of California virtually unlimited water, which they could have done 5 years ago.
What the fuck? What? Are we even talking about the same thing? Just letting the water from dams flow freely to just sink into the ground? We're giving Los Angeles unlimited water. What does that even mean, unlimited water? The reservoir is limited, and you've just lowered the amount of water in it. People in the summer will have less water to water their crops. The water is not unlimited. Limited water. Unlimited power. Oof. Wow. God damn. We've just given Los Angeles unlimited water.
Which I told them they should do, but the environmentalists stopped them. And we opened it, and we did it regardless of the state.
Yes, you did. You did it regardless of all of the state, of all the experts that you were in contact with, apparently.
And now the state seems to be very happy. I spoke with Gavin Newsom.
Very happy about the gallons, millions, billions of gallons of water wasted. The farmer is going to be especially happy in the summer. I cannot wait.
Newsom, and he's very happy. I almost called him by the other name, didn't I?
Why would he be happy about this? What is the benefit? What is the benefit of this?
My little nickname for him, but I think they're all happy. They have a lot of water in California. Too bad we didn't have it about 2 months ago, right?
Yes, you're an idiot.
That was, by the way, that was a big move. We have, I don't know if you saw the pictures that were released of the water pouring down from the Pacific Northwest and Canada and lots of other places. And it's a pretty amazing sight.
Oh my God. He is actually so proud of this. I might actually take this part of me reacting to this and cut it into the segment about the water thing, because he is actually so proud of this.
Mr. President, Rick Grenell had a big Friday trip as well.
He had a very big Friday trip. You're right. We'll talk about that. He's a good man, Rick.
Lastly, sir, we have a designation of Mark Burnett as your special envoy to the United Kingdom.
You know who Mark Burnett is? I figure he should be good. He's certainly done a great job. Friend of mine and very talented guy. We have very talented people working for us.
Jesus! I just cannot. This is beyond the joke. We don't need comedy shows anymore. We don't need stand-up anymore. We don't need comedy anymore. We have this. We have real-life politics with Donald Trump being so gleeful and happy about wasting billions of gallons of water. It doesn't get any better than this. It just does not get any better than
I'll hold
this.
that one up because Mark gets so much television. We'll hold it up, right? He'll be thrilled to see it. He's going to do a good job.
Thank you, sir.
Amazing.
Next, your administration has smashed records for appointing large numbers of highly qualified, capable people at all levels of the federal government. These are 28 sub-cabinet level officials being appointed to a number of different departments and agencies. Some of them are quite important positions like departmental general counsels, but these are people who have been pre-vetted and have received your approval previously.
Very good.
Very good.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Next, this is an executive order.
Also, breaking news, okay? You remember that page that I've been given by Greater Range where it said certain countries do not even allow gay marriage? Well, spoiler alert. Apparently, the Republicans are actually going after gay marriage now. So, whoops. I guess the United States, as informed by the U.S. governmental page, are about to join some of those countries. That's amazing. That's just great. Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Trump voters. Thank you.
order discharges your Secretary of the Treasury, Scott Bessent, and your Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick, to begin a process that will hopefully result.
So I guess we will have to cross the L and G from LGB, and we're just gonna be left with B, the B community, or whatever.
In the creation of an American sovereign wealth fund.
It's a very exciting event. We're going to have a sovereign wealth fund, which we've never had. We have a lot of things that create wealth, and you're seeing that over the last 2 weeks. I think we've created more wealth. Other people have created de-wealth. The people,
We've created wealth by cutting important projects such as, working on new vaccines, working on preventing spreadable disease, working on HIV prevention, all that stuff, poverty, famine, all that crap that just generated degenerated profit.
Predecessors, we're creating a lot of wealth.
By freezing money from organizations, by laying off people, we're just generating wealth.
Maybe you'd like to say something about it, and I'd ask also Howard to say something about it.
Yes, sir. This is very exciting. We're going to stand this thing up.
Very exciting. I wonder what's so exciting. Let's hear it. Let's hear the exciting thing, because I've been excited all night tonight. So, I don't know. Can I withstand even more excitement? Am I prepared for this excitement overload?
In the next 12 months, we're going to monetize the asset side of the U.S. balance sheet for the American people.
No way.
We're going to put the assets to work, and I think
the excitement is just overwhelming.
It's going to be very exciting. We're going to study best practices that's done around the world. It'll be a combination of liquid assets, assets that we have in this country as we work to bring them
as we warp this country to our own image, twisted image
for the American people.
The extraordinary size and scale of the U.S. government and the business it does with companies should create value for American citizens.
Yeah, sure. I bet Trump will create value for American citizens.
If we are going to buy 2 billion COVID vaccines, maybe we should have some warrants and some equity in these companies and have that grow.
I mean, last time I checked, Trump was busy giving away COVID machines to Vladimir Putin, not to the American people. So COVID is probably not the best example for you.
With the help of the American people. So I bring all these things together, I think Scott and I will create an amazing sovereign wealth fund for you, sir.
So other countries have sovereign wealth funds, and they're much smaller countries, and they're not the United States. We have tremendous potential in this country, tremendous. You're seeing that.
Tremendous potential. That's why we have to squander it by destroying all of our soft power, squandering all of our water, tariffing all of our closest allies, and we have to destroy our reputation on the world stage, because we have tremendous potential, and we should just nerf ourselves a bit. We should just handicap ourselves a bit. I think that's the move.
What's happened just in a short
I'll
period
make America great again, I think. I think.
Of time. And as an example, TikTok, we're going to be doing something perhaps with TikTok, and perhaps not. If we make the right deal, we'll do it. Otherwise, we won't. But I have the right to do that, and we might put that in the sovereign wealth fund, whatever we make, or if we do a partnership with very wealthy people, a lot of options. But we could put that as an example in the fund, and we have a lot of other things that we could put in the fund.
TikTok.
And I think in a short period of time, we'd have one of the biggest funds, and some of them are pretty large. I must tell you, some of the Saudi Arabia fund is on the large side, but eventually we'll catch it. But we're going to
catch it,
create a lot of wealth for the fund, And I think it's about time that this country had a sovereign wealth fund, and these two gentlemen and some others are going to work with.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia. That's the standard that the U.S. should strive to. Why not just also change the government? Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot that the U.S. is already going after the LGBT community. Never mind. I forgot.
With them very closely, and they'll be heading it up, and they're going to do a great job. Two highly respected people that have done unbelievably well.
Okay, I'm gonna check something because whoa. Today is the LGB day. Don't worry, the transes have been attacked, but don't worry, the L and Gs are gonna be attacked as well. Blah, 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 blah. Is gay marriage being taken away? It's the future GOP ones 3 days ago, USA Today. The GOP's 24 platform, a shift on same-sex marriage. Is there anything new development on this? That's not from 3 days ago. Let me see. Idaho House passes resolution urging SCOTUS to overturn. Uh-oh. 11 minutes ago. AOL.com. Uh-oh. Whoops. Idaho effort against same-sex marriage heads to Senate after Republican divide emerges. Uh-oh. Welp. I guess. Oh my goodness. I guess that's happening now. Let me see. Let me see. Idaho goes after same-sex marriage. Republicans are going after same-sex marriage. LGBTQ plus people like me tried to warn you. Wait a minute, hold on. What do you mean, LGBTQ people? It's LGB now. That's what the governmental page told me. So I should listen, right? I should listen to the wise words of the governmental page. Like, some countries don't even have gay marriage. I have no clue. Apparently my graphics card is not even strong enough to play it, so we'll see when we'll get to it. Donate, please. The reality LGBTQ plus people feared is here. Nobody believed it, by the way. Nobody believes that if something is fought for and won, that it could be lost. Nobody believes such a thing because people are extremely naive and sometimes just plain stupid, to be quite honest with you. People think, oh, we've won this battle. Now it's set in stone forever. No, nothing could possibly touch it. Now that same-sex marriage is on the books, it could never be jeopardized in any way. Well, now we're here. Now we are here. This isn't hyperbole. This is Republican legislation. On Monday, the Idaho House of Representatives asked the U.S. Supreme Court to overturn Obergefell versus Hodges. This is such a backroll, by the way. The U.S. is literally rolling back on all the progress that it has done on so many things. It's embarrassing. Like, it's sad what is happening right now. And it's gonna have a effect, it's gonna have this ripple effect on the rest of the world. Whatever countries were actually slowly but surely moving towards some form of gay marriage will now probably pause and think, oh, the US doesn't have that anymore. Maybe we should not strive for that as well, as much, right? Because whatever happens in the US has an effect on the world. The landmark 2015 case that legalized same-sex marriage nationwide. If the Supreme Court takes up the challenge and rules in favor of the Idaho House, it could mean the end of gay marriage in the United States. It's a move that is intended to send a message on behalf of the GOP that LGBTQ plus equality will no longer be tolerated. The Republicans want us to live in fear that they will take our rights away. Also, according to the governmental page, LGB, thank you. Republicans don't want me to marry or have equal rights. I was not someone who dreamed about their wedding growing up. I didn't realize why until a few years ago when I confronted my own sexuality. Once I admitted to myself that I'm gay, the idea of marriage blossomed in my mind. I made a Pinterest board for wedding ideas and filled it with images of heart-shaped cakes, personalized matchbooks, and brides' wedding coordinating white outfits. I started dreaming about my future could look like, why to meet the right person. There's a chance I won't be able to get married in North Carolina, my home state, if Obergefell falls. In 2012, the state added a constitutional amendment that marriage between one man and one woman is the only domestic legal union that shall be valid or recognized. North Carolina is one of 35 states with laws against same-sex marriage on the books, laws that will go back into effect if the Supreme Court rules to send it back to the states. Many Republicans have made it clear that they don't care about my dreams of the dreams of any LGBTQ plus person. They certainly don't want us to have the legal rights that come with marriage, paying taxes together, buying property together, having insurance together, and benefiting from all the other things straight people take for granted. So, technically speaking, since trans people are not accepted as themselves, and if gay marriage would be revoked, if I, as a trans woman, wanted to marry a man, that would be considered gay marriage and no go. Okay? That's basically what would happen. It's basically my reality. That's my reality now. Republican lawmakers are targeting Americans. Is Obergefell v. Hodges at risk? It is. It seems like it actually is. Since the article that I have right next to it that it has went to the Senate, we're gonna see. None of this is surprising. The real Republican agenda, the one that aims to restrict everyone who isn't a straight white man, has been creeping towards this for years. The Supreme Court sent abortion back to the states in 2022, leaving 1 in 3 women to suffer under abortion bans implemented by conservative state legislatures. Republicans in state and federal governments continue to go after our health care, challenging things like in vitro fertilization, contraception, and medical abortion drugs like mifepristone. Opinion. Okay. The GOP's desire to control LGBTQ plus people is evident in repeated Republican attacks on trans rights, which are going into effect. We've already talked about the passport thing. We've already seen that the page has removed the T from LGBT. It's just gonna get worse. Their rights to play sports, to access gender-affirming care, and to have government documents that accurately reflects who they are. State-level battles have been playing out for years. Donald Trump made it a huge part of his presidential platform. Now we're seeing a slew of federal-level restrictions on trans people. Republicans are emboldened by Trump to put that agenda of control into action. This is all happening less than a month into his second presidency. I fear what comes next. Just like I said before, all this intense craziness, it's not even a full month. Yeah, it's like less than a month into the presidency, and already we're seeing complete insanity on all fronts. And Trump gloating about it. Trump's first weeks were all about removing our rights. I want to be able to get married and buy a home with someone. I want to be able to hold their hand in the hospital. I want the choice Idaho Republicans are trying to take from me and my community. Since January 20th, we have learned just how swiftly Republicans will work to take away our rights in the next 4 years. We know they are doing it because it scares people into submission. Now we will go to here. A controversial Idaho resolution that asks the U.S. Supreme Court to overturn its decade-old decision to allow same-sex marriages nationwide passed the state house over the objections of Democrats and some Republicans. So, step one cleared. We're gonna see how it goes. Like, everybody was so sure that gay marriage was simply untouchable. Everybody was so sure of that. That would never happen. That it could never be questioned. Well, look at where we are now. The resolution House Joint Memorial 1 passed by 46 to 24 vote, with 15 Republicans joining the chamber's 9 Democrats in opposition. It will next be sent to a Senate committee for consideration. Let me bring this down. Though memorials are effectively formal letters from the legislature and do not carry the force of law, the resolution has stirred strong feelings among lawmakers and members of the public. Pushed by an anti-LGBTQ plus group called Mass Resistance, the resolution is sponsored by Rep. Heather Scott R. Blanchard, who argued her proposal was about state sovereignty. Yeah, our sovereignty to limit people's lives and to ruin people's lives. Just like in the good old days before World War II, when countries had the sovereignty to just murder its own citizens without any problem. That also used to be part of sovereignty. So I warn you against the sovereignty argument, okay? It can be quite tricky. It can be full of tricks and traps. Where were we? The sovereignty of the state. The sovereignty of a state. All state rights to not allow gay people to get married, of course. The resolution asks the nation's highest court to restore the natural definition of marriage, whatever the hell that means. Because marriage is totally a natural thing that exists in nature, getting married. Look at all these birds and bees getting married. That's cute. A union of one man and one woman. The guy that I was shilling you to was just trashing sovereignty. I mean, there's a lot of problems with the sovereignty argument. It can get really, really tricky, really, really fast. But whatever. That's a discussion for another day. Like the whole idea of the Genocide Convention was to limit countries' sovereignty. Just saying. Last week, several dozen demonstrators walked out of a public hearing in protest of the resolution. The Supreme Court claimed to legalize same-sex marriage nationwide, and it confused marriage laws and constitutions across the country, Scott said on the House floor Monday. This same Supreme Court used this same reasoning to make its decision for a right to privacy on Roe v. Wade, and that's how they justified abortion, which, as we know, was overturned 50 years later. The federal government does not have the authority to just create rights out of thin air, she added. Yeah, gay marriage is in jeopardy. What an amazing world we are living in, when all the good things that are part of the United States are basically being butchered and buried in the ground. Make America great again. Great. Where were we? Asked by Idaho Statesman reporter last week whether she opposes same-sex marriage, Scott replied, "That's not the question." She declined to comment further, including about whether she worked with mass resistance on the bill. That is not the question. The question is sovereignty and creating rights out of thin air. I'm totally not against gay marriage. Trust me. Republican Governor Brad Little's office did not immediately respond to a request for comment. As a joint memorial, the resolution, if passed, would not require his signature. The resolution is one of several bills and other proposals this year that touch on hot-button and divisive political issues. Others, it's really pathetic that people's happiness is a political divisive issue. Others would allow local judges to deport immigrants who lack proper documentation, make a firing squad the primary execution method, and impose strict minimum fines for marijuana possession. Oh, are we really going after the legalization of pot now? We are really going down this pathetic little route. That we need to make a strict minimum fines for marijuana possession instead of, moving towards making it legal countrywide. Is the GOP going to go after people's pot next? Are they going to try to delegalize it completely, I don't know. God, this is so pathetic. And impose strict minimum fines for marijuana possession, where cannabis already is illegal in all forms, when we should be moving towards legalizing it countrywide, but whatever. Christian conservatives have lined up to support the effort against same-sex marriage and indicated that same-sex unions are immoral, as laid out in the Bible. Oh, well, that convinced me. Never mind. We should get rid of it, I guess. It's immoral. I never thought of that argument, so with this logic and evidence, I have been moved on this issue. I guess I'm joining the crusade against gay marriage now. Sorry. We are a nation that is built on morals and laws, founding documents that mean things. Representative Clint Hostetler, heir to Twin Falls, said on the floor Tuesday, adding that the state should pull ourselves back to earlier standards of bigotry. Mind you. Earlier standards of bigotry. Marriage is either a lifelong union of a man and a woman, creating a family into with children or which children are born. I guess screw adoption, right? Screw those people that are infertile and adopt. They're not. Those are not real families. And cherished, or it's simply a disposable piece of paper that carries legal connotations. I mean, let's be honest. It is, okay? Marriage is just a disposable piece of paper that carries legal connotation. Yeah. Yes. You can have kids outside of wedlock, okay? Even if it's frowned upon, it's still a thing that you can very easily do, okay? And it's still a family then. God. Blah, 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 piece of paper. Brian Albon, a far-right Idaho blogger, recently wrote. Democrats decried the resolution, noting its anti-LGBTQ plus stand. No way. This is anti-LGBTQ plus? Wanting to end gay marriage? No way. No way, Jose. Could harm gay Idaho. Oh. It could harm gay people. I never thought of that. The 15 Republicans who joined them in opposition make up a quarter of the House GOP caucus. Representative Todd Achilles Du Bois said that the change also would prevent same-sex couples from keeping the legal rights and benefits associated with marriage. I'm pretty sure it could also affect gay adoption, because gay adoption is also a thing in the US, let's not forget. There are 1,300 rights and benefits across our body of laws that flow to married couples, and denying those rights and benefits because you disagree with that union, I think, is the very definition of government overreach, he said. Well, too bad, stay mad, because the GOP is very adamant on making that reality real. It's a thing. In 2014, before the 2015 Obergefell versus Hodge decision that legalized same-sex marriage nationwide, an Idaho judge ruled the state's ban on same-sex union violated the U.S. Constitution's Due Process Clause. House Minority Leader Iana Rubel, Du Bois, an attorney, said that arguments over state sovereignty reflect similar ones made to oppose interracial marriage, racial desegregation in schools, and desegregation of public businesses, all of which were eventually protected federally. One of Rubel's sons is gay, she said on the House floor. The push to advocate the resolution against same-sex marriage makes LGBTQ plus residents feel like their legislature doesn't want them here and doesn't want them to be able to live the full rights that everyone else can. There you go. There you have it. We are all screwed. Donald Trump's cabinet is going to kill us all, and the end of the world is nigh. That's my little summary of today's stream. So, donate and subscribe so that I can be a good prepper and get ready for when the time comes. I gotta stock toilet paper and water. I gotta stock water. Yeah, I know. I have a lot of positivity in me. Lucy, this sucks. I mean, what can I say? I already don't have gay marriage, okay? Like, there's already been a situation when a trans woman married a woman, circumventing the ban on gay marriage in Poland because the bureaucrats stated, oh, this trans woman is actually a man. So technically speaking, this is a man marrying a woman. So it's all good for a trans woman to marry a woman. This is where we're at in Poland. So that happened and was a pretty loud story in Poland. They sort of circumvented weird bigotry. They avoided one bigotry by using another to get married. Yeah? Wait, how do you know? Also, yeah. I guess we're gonna finish stream for today. It's gonna be great. I'm not sure who you are referring to. Oh, they told you. Alrighty then. So yeah, who are we rating? Philip August. Who are we rating tonight? Edit. Edit. Who are we rating tonight? Vegcom, Bro, Live. Black Liberation Media. I don't think I've ever rated Black Liberation Media, so we'll go with that. We'll go with them. Yeah, we'll go to the... Oh, once again, I need permission to raid this channel, so... Yeah, okay. Tim Black TV, I guess. Anybody that has TV in their channel name has to be a good person. Unless it's Clownfish, then it's not. Unless it's Clownfish TV, in which case it's not good. Okay, Tim Black TV. We're going to Tim Black TV. Thank you. I'm finishing stream now. I'll see you. Enjoy your Tim Black TV thing. Good night, I guess. It's gonna be fine, Greater Rain. It's gonna be fine. What is the worst that can happen?